Test. Ladies and gentlemen, please note that the conference is by invitation only. We kindly invite you to wear your guest badge. Thank you for your cooperation. At the entrance of the venue, you can pick up a simultaneous interpretation headset. Channel 1 is for Chinese, Channel 2 is for English.女士们、先生们，本次会议仅限邀请嘉宾，所以我们邀请您携带您的嘉宾证进入会场。在会场门口有同传耳机供您取用，频道1为中文，频道2为英文。谢谢您的配合。我们的活动还有15分钟就要正式开始了。
About the future, do you also keep asking?
如果
If
About the future, Supcon never stops thinking. If every watt was generated with minimal carbon footprint, if all extracted oil and gas could be safely transported and stored where it belongs, if every drop of crude oil going through the complex process could become a bright spot, If all chemical reactions were no longer coming with high consequence hazards, if all materials could be produced with maximal energy efficiency, if all metals could be made with zero waste and pollution-free, if the production of paper was no longer depriving from the nature, if each dosage of medicine is totally traceable and transparent, if every bite is a delight that can accompany the ups and downs of life, if all of this will not just if, are you willing to embark on a future journey with Supcon? Supcon is looking at the industry from a new perspective with the technology innovation and industrial applications of process automation plus business automation, and facilitate efficient, energy-saving, high-quality, and safe production at low carbon footprint. We pay attention to every production process, every equipment in the process, and every stream of data generated during the operation. We pay attention to the entire production process, from raw materials to finished products, and animate each of them with data awareness and high reliability. We use data infused with care and wits to safeguard human health and life. With a powerful industrial operating system, we integrate the massive data generated across the enterprise, transform the raw data into insightful information, and drive intelligent decision-making and global optimization. We are shaping the future of process industries with AI, continuously unlocking the potential of enterprise operations, equipment, quality, and process data through intelligent plant software, integrating AI plus safety, AI plus quality, AI plus green, and AI plus benefit into every detail of production. We cherish every demand and work closely with our customer as their plant's mate. We provide end-to-end solutions, state-of-art products, lifecycle services, and ensure every detail of every delivery. We take challenges as chances. Joining hands with AI, we push intelligence to new business areas, reshape industrial boundaries, help customers achieve intelligent transformation. We use AI to drive industrial sustainability and jointly embark on a new journey of industrial AI. The future is no longer just an if. Supcon has transformed if into practical how-to. With Supcon, we let intelligent production and excellent operations endow industry with the warmth of caring for this planet. With Supcon, we achieve sustainable development for humanity.
Ladies and gentlemen, the conference is going to start in 5 minutes. Please be seated and switch your mobile phone to silent mode. Thank you for your cooperation. 女士们、先生们，我们的会议即将开始。在5分钟之后，请您落座并将手机调至静音模式。感谢您的配合。
About the future, do you also keep asking?
如果
if
About the future, Supcon never stops thinking. If every watt was generated with minimal carbon footprint, if all extracted oil and gas could be safely transported and stored where it belongs, if every drop of crude oil going through the complex process could become a bright spot. If all chemical reactions were no longer coming with high consequence hazards, if all materials could be produced with maximal energy efficiency, if all metals could be made with zero waste and pollution-free, if the production of paper was no longer depriving from the nature, if each dosage of medicine is totally traceable and transparent, if every bite is a delight that can accompany the ups and downs of life, if all of this will not just if, are you willing to embark on a future journey with Supcon? Supcon is looking at the industry from a new perspective with the technology innovation and industrial applications of process automation plus business automation, and facilitate efficient, energy-saving, high-quality, and safe production at low carbon footprint. We pay attention to every production process, every equipment in the process, and every stream of data generated during the operation. We pay attention to the entire production process, from raw materials to finished products, and animate each of them with data awareness and high reliability. We use data infused with care and wits to safeguard human health and life. With a powerful industrial operating system, we integrate the massive data generated across the enterprise, transform the raw data into insightful information, and drive intelligent decision-making and global optimization. We are shaping the future of process industries with AI, continuously unlocking the potential of enterprise operations, equipment, quality, and process data through intelligent plant software, integrating AI plus safety, AI plus quality, AI plus green, and AI plus benefit into every detail of production. We cherish every demand and work closely with our customer as their plants mate. We provide end-to-end solutions, state-of-art products, life-cycle services, and ensure every detail of every delivery. We take challenges as chances. Joining hands with AI, we push intelligence to new business areas, reshape industrial boundaries, help customers achieve intelligent transformation. We use AI to drive industrial sustainability and jointly embark on a new journey of industrial AI. The future is no longer just an if. Supcon has transformed if into practical how-to. With Supcon, we let intelligent production and excellent operations endow industry with the warmth of caring for this planet. With Supcon, we achieve sustainable development for humanity.
Ladies and gentlemen, the conference will start very soon. Please be seated and put your mobile phone on silent mode. Thank you for your cooperation. 各位来宾，我们的会议即将开始，请您尽快落座并将手机调至静音模式。感谢您的配合。Ladies and gentlemen, our conference is about to start very soon. Please be seated as soon as possible and put your mobile phone on silent mode. Thank you for your cooperation. 女士们、先生们、各位来宾，我们的会议即将开始，请您尽快入座并将手机调至静音模式。感谢您的配合。 Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Pioneering progress, shaping tomorrow. Welcome to Supcon Technology Conference 2024 in the beautiful Lion City, Singapore. Welcome. I'm Sarah Sun from Supcon Global Operation, and I'm so honored to be your host today. On behalf of Supcon, I extend the most warm welcome to all of you. Thank you for traveling so far and gathered here today in Singapore for Supcon. Thank you so much. And today, Supcon will definitely pay back with the most groundbreaking product launch and also our best product, solution, and service as always. So as Supcon, we have always been committed to pushing the boundaries of what's possible, and today is no exception, as we are about to introduce a groundbreaking leap forward in process industry. With great pleasure and excitement, we gather here today to explore the cutting-edge advancements, innovative products, and transformative ideas that are shaping the future. In such a special occasion, not only Supcon is excited, but also our friends, customers, and partners. So now let's welcome Mr. Goto Sim, President of Singapore China Business Association, to the stage to give an opening speech. Welcome, Mr. Go.
Honorable Founder, Chairman, CEO of Supcon, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to all of you. It's a great pleasure for me to participate in the 2024 Supcon Global New Product Launch. Thank you for the invitation. Today we are here to share in this technological advancement and the insights from esteemed guests from top global enterprises, associations, and organizations on advancing the intelligence, sustainability, and efficiency of global industrial enterprises. First, on behalf of Singapore China Business Association, I would like to extend our heartfelt congratulations to Supcon for this event and wish this event every success. Singapore is renowned for its top-tier business environment and innovative culture, blending the best of Eastern and Western world. This year, Supcon has officially established its international operations company in Singapore, serving as the overseas headquarters to manage its global businesses. This enhances Supcon's global layout, fully leveraging Singapore's strengths in digital economy, advanced manufacturing, and talent supply. Now, the Singapore China Business Association, SCBA, was set up in 1970. It now has more than 520 enterprise members. Throughout the 54 years, it strives to promote business, investment, and trade between Singapore and China. Recently, SCBA also plays a role in helping Chinese enterprises to locate or set up their branches in Singapore. As more Chinese companies choose their expansion into Southeast Asia, Singapore has become their first choice, given Singapore's business environment, infrastructure, financial hub, and transport hub. Now, in the new products being launched by Supcon today, we will witness significant technological breakthroughs in industrial automation and industrial AI from Supcon. This will undoubtedly inject new vitality into the industrial developments of Singapore and the world. I believe that with the deepening cooperation between Supcon and local enterprises in Singapore and the Southeast Asian region, Supcon will make even greater contributions to the industrial developments of Singapore and the world. Finally, I wish again the new product launch a great success and look forward to Supcon achieving even greater accomplishments in the future. The Singapore-China Business Association is committed to building bridges and providing quality services to more enterprises looking to invest and thrive in Singapore, creating a brighter future together. Thank you all. Thank you. And wish you a very happy, day for this event. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Goh, for your wonderful speech. Now, let's welcome Simon Lee, the Executive Chairman of China Asian Science and Technology Industry Cooperation Committee, to continue. Welcome.
尊敬的中控集团朋友们、各位嘉宾、女士们、先生们，大家早上好！燃情6月，能够与来自全球各地的朋友们相聚师承，共同参与2024中控全球新品发布会带来的科技盛宴，聆听各位行家们对于推动工业企业智能化、绿色化、高效化发展的真知灼见，本人感到非常的荣幸。在此，我衷心感谢主办方中控集团的诚意邀请，也对各位嘉宾的到来表示热烈的欢迎。新中两国经贸关系非常密切，新加坡已经连续11年成为中国最大的新增外资来源国。自从2022年起，已经成为累计的最大来源国。您没听错，不是日本，不是美国，而是新加坡。新中两国有4个国家级的大型双边合作项目，同时也有8个常设的省部级经贸委员会，以促进彼此的经贸往来。作为中国东盟科技产业合作委员会的执行主席，我近年来积极推动中新两国的科技合作与交流。新加坡在地图上可能只是一个小红点，但是在2019年曾经创下 WEF 还有 IMD 2个全球竞争力排名的双冠王。换句话说，就是在这2个世界经济论坛与瑞士洛桑IMD 的全球竞争力排名，2个都独占鳌头，史无前例。新加坡在全球竞争力排名之外，还有在刚刚出炉的 AI 排名上，仅次于美中两国，排行全球第3。还有在人才竞争力排名上有一个指数，新加坡仅次于瑞士，位列全球第2。大家有没有想过，在竞争异常激烈的芯片制造领域里面，新加坡的全球市场占有率竟然超过10%，厉害了，新加坡。此外，根据世界银行2022年的数据，以购买力评价计算的人均 GDP， 新加坡以将近13万国际元位列全球第2，仅次于卢森堡。这些都是我老李卖瓜继续爽一下。但是老李也喜闻乐见中控集团在早前选择新加坡成立一个全球的运营中心，作为海外总部，统筹中控集团的国际业务，也完善了中控集团的全球化布局。我有幸见证了这家企业拥有全球的工业自动化、数字化和智能化的前沿技术，选择新加坡作为海外扩展的球头堡，逐渐中控的高层领导的慧眼，还有高瞻远瞩，他们早已洞察到新加坡的竞争优势之外，也很巧，在上个礼拜3的亚洲科技企业大会上，陈杰豪部长宣布推出数码企业蓝图计划，在未来的5年，协助5万家新加坡企业、中小企业来采纳最先进的数码技术，以提高他们的自动化水平。这个可以看到，这个中控扎根新加坡，可以说是适逢其时，当时得令。我们是不是应该为中控的独具慧眼热烈鼓掌？这个计划呢，涵盖人工智能、云端技术、网络安全，还有技能提升4个领域。在人工智能和云端科技方面，政府将与科技的同业者共同合作，通过中小企业数码化计划推出400多个数码的 APP， 让中小企业好像网购一样，按自身的经营模式挑选适合自己的数码方案。目前已有7家机构和科技企业承诺参与这个蓝图，其中包括亚马逊、谷歌还有微软等国际巨头。假如中控也希望参与其中，我是非常乐意全力推荐的。在今天即将发布的新品发布会中，我们将会看到中控在工业自动化、工业 AI 方面的重大技术突破。我这卖个关子了不要剧透了。总之这个肯定是能够为新加坡乃至全球的工业发展注入新的活力。最后，我预祝本次发布会圆满成功，也让我们以掌声共同祝愿中控集团未来取得更加辉煌的成就。谢谢大家。
Thank you, Mr. Simon Lee, for your insights. Next, we will have Mr. Pang Guanglian, the Executive Board Member, Vice Secretary General of CPCIF. Welcome.
So, dear President Goh, and also distinguished the founder and Professor Tu Jian, and also distinguished President Cui. So, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Hello, everyone. It is an extraordinary honor to be here in the vibrant city of Singapore with industrial stakeholders from all over the world. On behalf of China Petroleum and Chemical Industry Federation, I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to the organizer of today's event of pioneering progress, shaping tomorrow, Supcon Technology Conference. Thank you for your sincere invitation and excellent organization. China's petroleum and chemical industry has always been enterprising with open mind, actively exploring international markets and seeking win-win opportunities. It has been constantly continuing, contributing wisdom and power in the reshaping of global industrial and supply chains. As a leading company in process industry automation in China, Supcon Technology represents the most advanced technological level in the field. Over the past 30 years, it has made remarkable contribution to achieving breakthrough one after another in China's process industry. We are gathering today actually with great expectations for the upcoming new cutting-edge solutions from Supcon Technology. This would be a special occasion, not only as a concrete witness to an outstanding industrial player firmly on the world stage, but also with high hopes for in-depth collaboration on future development trade in the global industrial field. The acceleration of Chinese automation is boosting new technological innovations. Today, the automation scenarios of Chinese companies has become profound, with more complex process requirements followed by increasing digitalization demands. Many innovative application scenarios have already taken the lead in the global market, and the automation solutions they create can nurture the international commercialization based on Chinese domestic stand. The vigorous development of their digital technologies is overturning traditional production and the integration of industry and artificial intelligence, that is AI, has truly achieved. The implementation of industrial AI backed by industrial knowledge, drawing a new blueprint for the future development of global manufacturing. CPCF is an organization with a timely, honored history and has established an extensive and solid network worldwide. We are committed to providing a platform of communications and cooperation for companies and working together with global partners to explore development paths. I believe the event today will offer an opportunity to deliver a decent work report to the global process industry and also inject new development vitality at the same time. As I'm coming from China Petroleum Chemical Industry Federation, that is CPCF, I would like to redefine CPCF. That is commitment, passion, collaboration, integrity, and foresight. This is our commitment and promise to the whole industry. Let us hereby wish the Supcon Technology event a huge success today. Let us join hands together and tirelessly strive to build a more prosperous and sustainable world in the future. Thank you all, and wish today's event a great success, and do hope all the guests has a wonderful, happy stay at Singapore. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Pan Gangliang, for your wonderful opening remarks. So Supcon has been the #1 DCS provider in Chinese market since 2011 with almost 50% market share. We're quite big there, but in a global market, we're kind of new. So today, we have a lot of new friends in this venue as well as online. Therefore, to help all of you better understand Supcon, now let's welcome George, Mr. Cui Shan, the chairman and president of Supcon, to the stage and give a comprehensive overview of Supcon. Welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Go, Mr. Simon, and Mr. Pang for your wonderful speeches. And I like the words, actually, the passion by Mr. Pang. And I was looking at actually this event and really getting a bit excited because seeing all the friends, all the old friends and new friends come out far from all over the world. And big welcome to all of you. Good morning. Salam alaikum. Annyeonghaseyo and Ohayo gozaimasu. And sawadee-ka. And ciao ciao. Bonjour. And 大家早上好. Okay. And our dear founders and all the good friends and the distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, really a big welcome to Supcon's global product launch. We are truly very honored to have all of you here together in Singapore with us. Witness the groundbreaking moment with Supcon. And today marks a very special milestone for Supcon as we introduce our latest innovation that aims to redefine the industry standards and enhance our customer experience worldwide. And your presence is truly appreciated as we embark on this journey of the progress together. As we all have experience with the advance of ChatGPT, everybody knows it. I believe everybody uses it. AI is profoundly influencing everyone's life nowadays. And no one can predict what will be the next surprise come from AI. And actually in the morning I was watching a video from Dr. Huang. He was having quite a lot of surprise, and he's planning even on what's going to happen on the 2025, 2026, and 2027. I think it's kind of exciting, but what we are certain, or we are not uncertain, AI was definitely get as a guiding light for the future, and bring us a more intelligent and efficient way of productions and paving a path, I think, to achieve the sustainable across all the industries. Today, we're launching 2 innovative products that will dramatically reshape the landscape and provide the immense value to process industry. I would like also to take this opportunity to brief Supcon, our visions, our new missions, and our upcoming endeavors as we embark on this existing AI journey together with you. Supcon is an international high-tech company. As my colleague mentioned, that we have been doing quite a lot in China, but we are still a bit new in some of the market. But based on the 30 years of rich industry experience, specialized expertise, and technology know-how, Supcon has consistently stands at the forefront of the innovations. Always, as our founder always keep on mentioning this, innovations lead Supcon to the world. By leveraging our profound industry's insight and cutting-edge technologies in process automation and industry AI, we are actively engaged in research and development initiatives that promise to redefine the landscape of the industry applications and drive the transformative change across various process industry sectors. And over the past 30 years, based on our profound expertise in our process automations, together with our advanced Six Sigma manufacturing plant, Supcon has developed a broad range of the high-quality products and solutions, as you can see from here, and from the field instrument to the control system and many of the industry software, deliver the tremendous value to our process industry customers. And with a significant amount of product applications, we have accumulated rich data, process data, knowledge, and expertise, which enable us to carry out all-around explorations in the field of industry AI. All of our technology, our cutting-edge innovations are born to create value for our customer. The value drives us all the way from the day one till now. In addition, we have also established an innovation business model to deliver further benefit to all of our customers globally. The foundation of the value creation model we created here is the 5T technology, which compromise the AT automation, IT information technology, PT process technology, and OT operation technology, and the ET equipment technology. We firmly believe that through the comprehensive techno-fusion of this 5T technology, it's not just the integration of all the technology, but it's deeply a fusion of all these 5T technologies, along with our state-of-the-art of the business model I mentioned a bit later on. We can empower our global customer in realizing their goals of enhanced safety, improved quality, reduced low carbon footprint, and sustainable profitability. With our technological competence and the premium offering, and Supcon products and solutions have continued to capture significant market share domestically in China. In 2023, our DCs holds 37.8% of the market share and maintains leading positions for 13 consecutive years. And our SIS product and many also our software product also take the leading positions in the China market. And in addition, our DCs product also take nearly 50% of the market share in many of the process industry. And I have seen actually many of our old friends, you come from that industry. So means that Supcon can do a lot more for you together. Huh? With the high quality products and the solutions offered to the global process industry, and also with our unwavering 11 to 12% continuously the annual revenue R&D investment, 11 to 12%, we never stop it. And we have been consistently rewarded with the rapid growth. In the past 7 years, we have achieved a compound annual growth of more than 30% for both revenue and profit. And with the deep understanding of the fundamental needs of the process industry, Supcon has also pioneered an innovative 1+2+N, the smart plant architecture for the process industry. The most fundamental part of this 1+2+N is a unique industry model with an industry operating system, we call it SuperOS. Similar to the Windows in the past and Android and iOS in our smartphone. SuperOS resembles the Android system embedded in the smart plant, providing a unified interface, unified data, and a unified software development environment. Based on SuperOS, our users can develop numerous industry apps. And this smart plant architecture with this operating systems leads a clear path for the industry enterprise to achieve both on the process automation and the business automation. In order to achieve the process automations, everybody, especially in our deep process industry, and people are looking on how we can improve efficiency, improve our profitability, and reduce our manpower involvement, right? I think Supcon provides a series of autonomous operation solutions modules covering the entire plant productions from the very raw material to the final products, achieving safe, stable, efficient, and low carbon productions. And also with the numerous automation, the business automation software modules, it will also allow our enterprise to achieve a fully digitalized, highly efficient, excellent operations with the minimum human involvement and sustainable cost reductions. So we're not only doing on the process industry, we are also targeting to help you on the business management and the business automation level. Industrial AI is coming. AI is being aggressively affecting our life in the past 1-2 years. And industry AI is propelled by expertise, data, scenarios, and algorithms. We actively integrate our AI as a fundamental element into all our products and solutions, accelerating the exploration of the AI technology applications in the process industry. Leveraging our 30 years of the process knowledge and the data accumulation in the process sectors, supported by the specialized algorithms, advanced computing capabilities, and models, we have been developing AI applications for diverse industry scenarios. We strongly believe that through these persistent endeavors, we will catalyze revolutionary transformations for the industry by AI. As we all know, AI is the base of all this is by data. In an effort to bring the AI into our customers' plan, we quickly and we actively have developed 4 types of the data platform, named as OMC and Pride and QLab and Apex. You have seen that on the screen. Huh? And the OMC actually is based on the DC's platform, but we actually upgrade to the operating and the management system. We're going to launch a new one today. I keep it a bit a secrecy. Huh? But that platform will provide the full operation data for us, for all of you. And the Pride provides complete equipment device data as a platform. And the QLab will provide entire process quality data. And Apex provides steady state and dynamic simulation data. And in general, under most of the circumstances, this 4 data platform covers almost most of the critical data you're going to use for AI from the plan. And also, by building up a concept of the AI plus data, we have developed an innovative AI engine to unleash the tremendous value later on. And today, we're going to launch the first industry AI time series large-scale model, TPT. It will replace many of the traditional software applications you are using now and solve many of the problems, the unsolved industrial challenges all of you are facing in the past. However, I would like to preserve a little bit the secrecy for now and leave to my colleague to review more details to you later on. Huh? The AI technologies has also been introduced into Supcon's smart robots products to enhance our production safety, improve our process inspection capability, and lift up our maintenance efficiency for our customers, and reduce significantly on the human labor involvement and minimize our operational risk substantially. And Supcon's 1+2+N, the smart plant architecture, plus our 4-in-1, the AI industry product, have delivered tremendous value to our customer in various of the process industry. Here it is one of the flagship projects we have been executing in the chemical industry, have been running for over nearly like 2 years. And what do you see from here, from this screen? And you don't see the operators, right? It's a chemical plant. And you don't even see the seats for operators. No seats, no operators. And the plant has been started up and shutting down by one click. And the full autonomous operations throughout the whole process unit help our customers achieve phenomenal operation efficiency, safety, and profitabilities. And the Supcon persists in developing our core AI capabilities tailored for process industries. Moving forward, our AI model will acquire more on the thinking and the reasoning capabilities, and completely replacing our human involvement in the identifications, assessment, and the decision-making and the execution of the production activities. Our long-term target is to aim to develop the next stage on the AI technology towards the industry AGI. However, I was criticized a bit yesterday when I was having a short dinner with our friend from Aramco, Mr. Fayez. He was criticizing this. No, I like what you've been doing, but what he says is too slow. You have to be fast, right? So I think, yeah, we take the words. We've been working very hard, but I think our effort still, even it's new, but still I kind of like feel it's still not meeting all of your expectations, because we know that your hunger for the new things, new stuff, especially on AI. So our goal is we'll work hard to establish Supcon as the most influential and the global recognized AI company in process industry. We will help you. And apart from our focus on our leading edge technologies, Supcon also strive for innovations on our business model. We have created a unique one-stop service model that includes both on the offline physical 5A store and an online Plant Mart platform. 5A stores are strategically located near our customers' plant, very close to all of your plant. And in China, our physical 5A stores are covering over more than 600 industry parks. And each of the 5 stores will be located just besides all the industry park. And our dedicated service engineers are stationed at these 5 stores, offering a timely and professional service to our customer 24/7. And we have also extended our 5A store to our friends in Riyadh in Thailand and Al-Quba in Saudi. And we're going to expand more very quickly this year and next year to our global customer site. The Plant Mart is an online e-marketplace platform which showcases a wide variety of industry products. And our customer will be able to access not only Supcon's product, but also many other top brand products worldwide. And very luckily, Supcon has been listed in Shanghai Stock Exchange a couple years ago, as well as we gave our effort and been listed in the 6th Swiss exchange last year. And our current market value is about $5 billion, and that provides us with a substantial capital support for our rapid technical development and also our global expansion path. Supcon's international headquarters has been established in Singapore, as Mr. Goh mentioned. We make the right choice and make the right decisions. And our international headquarters has been established here and being the bridge to all over the world and to reach to all of your sites. There are over 6,000 talented individuals gathered together, working at nearly 40 local entities which are operating in more than 50 countries. Meanwhile, we have also set up our Global Engineering Center in Bangalore, India, as well as in Wuxi in China. And we also set up our first Global R&D Center in Singapore and start to establish a manufacturing base at the King Salman Energy Park in Saudi Arabia. And these strategic initiatives demonstrate our dedications to deliver the innovative solutions and premium services to all of you worldwide. Till today, Supcon has served over more than 30,000 customers worldwide. We are proud to have successfully delivered numerous of the mega projects with all our comprehensive product and solutions in various industries, such as integrated petrochemical complex with 1 million barrels per day of refinery plus 5 million ton per year ethylene cracker in one site project was delivered successfully by Supcon. And also I'm very happy to see Madam Sri and Mr. Sri and the project we have been helping them with all the Supcon's product from field instrument and the control system and the industry software, AI, all this stuff covering more than 300,000 of the I/O points and more than 100,000 of the I/O count for Cs. So it's kind of big size of project, but we are very confident and we deliver, we give our commitment. Over the past years, we have been actively also seeking a high-quality strategic partner globally to enhance our technology capability and foster the collaboration with ecosystem. And we are so pleased to have Wood with us in engineering design and consulting. Thank you. And the DMS in the industry, digital industry chains software. Thank you. And our Pacific Century PICIT, CTC, and Pro-M in that table in the business automation software, very advanced business automation software. And the Herberts in our high-end analyzer products. And of course, Saudi Aramco, with whom we have been working closely in digitalization and co-developing the Aramco boat designed to perform the inspections in hazardous environment in replacing the human beings. All of these actions will continue to help Supcon improve our core capabilities in products, technologies, solutions, and services throughout the entire global process industry. Sustainability has been always rooted in our company's culture, in our heart. And it's not just about making the great products. It is also about making a great difference to the society, to the world. And we take our commitment to achieve the zero carbon for our own product factories and all the business offices in 2035. At the same time, we help our customers meet their decarbonizations and the sustainability goals with our estimated reduction of the CO2 emission by 80 million tons in 2023. We will continue to engage in deep cooperations with many renowned companies, including more than 40% of the Fortune Global 500 companies, to support them to achieve the carbon neutrality. And it's an ambitious target, I know, but we believe it's the right things to do together with all of you for our planet. Looking ahead, Supcon has embarked on a fresh roadmap to our long-term directions and our core objectives. This year, we have upgraded our vision, mission, and core values, and guiding us towards a more exciting future, which I will formally announce today. Our new vision is to become industry AI leader for sustainable growth, which represents our unwavering efforts to always pursue excellence. Supcon firmly believes that dedicating ourselves to this progress will establish us the capability to help all of you, to help our customers achieve future sustainable success through the rapid growing AI technology. And our new mission is to elevate the industry intelligence, drive our customers' successes. Supcon will be always dedicated to developing and leveraging the cutting-edge technologies, innovative business strategies, and comprehensive product solutions to elevate the industry intelligence and empower our customer to achieve continuous business growth and successful transformations. We adhere to the core value of user first, collaborations, innovations, integrity, and self-driven. Place customer at the forefront. We are committed to self-transcendence and continuous growth, attaining integrity and self-driven. Fostering a collaboration and innovation and achieving mutual benefit through the win-win outcomes. In addition, we advocate for a corporate culture of happy, fulfilled, valued, and being respected. We are committed to provide a beautiful platform to all of our talents, employees, to shine and to share the reward of the success together with our friends and customers here. And ladies and gentlemen, in this very extraordinary wave of the innovations, it's our imperative to embrace the transformative power of the AI. And the AI technology is not just options today, and it is the unyielding engine of the progress that will drive us into a bright future with infinite possibilities. And let us harness this boundless energy and move forward with unwavering determination and what Mr. Pang saying, passion. Once again, I would like to extend our sincere gratitude to all of the guests here today who have joined us from afar. And your presence has truly made this event very, very special. Thank you very much.
Thank you, George, for your passionate presentation. I believe all of the guests here today now have a better understanding of Supcon. Now we will enter the session that we came all the way from different countries to hear today, the launch of UCS, Universal Control System. You will get a first-hand look at its cutting-edge features and capabilities. Now, let's welcome Mercy, Mr. Zhang Huize, Vice President of Supcon International Business, to the stage.
Morning, my dear friends, old friends, leaders, and new faces. It's quite astonishing that we got so many talents here today. We got leaders from oil and gas, definitely, petrochemical, chemical, and food and beverage, and also even maritime, discrete manufacturing, top talents from the university, professors, engineers, open source. I guess it is rare in the past to get all of us sitting here in one room. Today I'm going to introduce you something that gives us a reason to union later on. So, for centuries, our world has been driven by industrial revolutions. And it is all about how to control things. At the very beginning, we use steam, we use water to push the wools and metal. And now we're leveraging electricity to provide signal, to provide power, and to drive the matter we design. Humans keep finding a better way to better control things. And today, we are standing on the brink of the next industrial revolution. We see the potential of AI, of data, of all this advanced technology in the digital world. So how can we leverage those technologies to better control our physical world? We've been waiting for this for decades, for half a century. We really need something to revolutionize our way of controlling things. So now, please, let's envision a control system that is built for the future, what should it be like? It should be more than breaking down the barrier between OT and IT, an old school problem. And it should be intelligent, capable of making decisions based on data, not just functions and models, much like how we navigate through those uncertainties. And it has to be agile, open, and extendable, transcending the fragmented protocols standards to ensure our users can move, can think, can act freely. And it has to be reliable. Always the most important topic in the industrial world. It should elevate the traditional control system safety to the next level. So with this vision in mind, let's have a look what we got now and how can we progress. Today's control and automation system are familiar, yet complex. We see valves, instruments, robots, and all those things connected with copper cables to hundreds of cabinets or controllers. And levels up, the world is quite a bit different. We have Windows Server, Linux Server, switches, firewalls, even cloud infrastructures. But why all of this complexity? For what? Simply to move the matter as we desire, to control. So over decades, we try to improve this architecture diagram to make things simpler and to incorporate more cutting-edge technologies. We truly made good progress. But now still, it is hard to scale the system. It is very impossible to acquire all the data to one place across layer in real time. And it is still hard to do modern computation with this architecture diagram, especially in the control layer. I think the chips in the control system is invented like before I was born. So we believe now it is the time to let go of the past completely and reimagine from scratch of the future. So let's start with first principle. What is the essence of control? It combines computing, connectivity, and sensing. So the next generation control system should elevate those three things to the next level. We should focus on the 3 points only, not the historical burdens. So let's see what we got in our toolbox. Accelerated computing, virtualization, fiber optic connectivities, and full digitalized field connectivities. When our team, our best engineers try to assemble these things together, it truly worked. It worked 100 times faster, and only 10% of the cost, even carbon footprint. And moreover, it worked as a software. Introduce you the world's first universal control system, the NICS. How exciting. Through this 1-minute video, do you see the future? I can see the future. And we have one live machine of the NICs here, sitting there. I encourage you to see it, to touch it, to understand it. And if you may, you kiss it. So let's now see what is NICs exactly. NICs is a new creation, a universal control system that integrates discrete, process, batch, digital and analog, and compute and control all in one place. In the future factory or plant, there will be only 3 things. First, instead of a group of cabinets or hundreds of controllers, we will have a control data center, just like that machine. That machine is a data center, standalone. And there's a real-time operating system inside. Secondly, we have a fully optical fiber connected network layer, replacing copper, saving both our investment and planet. And then an intelligent field with edge-driven instrument actuators equipped with APL technology, gathering data and sending them to that machine autonomously. So now let's dive into it a bit. The first layer, the core of the NICs, is the control data center. So it's truly virtualized the traditional controllers, I/Os, and boards. It is software-based, although you can see a cabinet, but inside it is standard computing platform, just like our modern PC or servers. And all the control logic are now running in software. And we are no longer splitting the compute and control. The magic behind this transformation is the NICs OS, our invented universal real-time operating system. With the NICs OS, you can deploy, you can develop real-time control applications just like you can do on any general-purpose computing machine, just like you can do with your PC or Linux, Ubuntu, or cloud machine. So it can integrate, as you can imagine, the PID control definitely, but also deep learning, popular programming languages, not those SDT. We're talking about something like JavaScript and Java and Python. So it eliminates the old barrier standing between the IT and OT. Thanks to the NICs OS, now applications within this system are cloud-based, allowing monitoring, analysis, storage, and various advanced applications to run as plug-and-play containers. So similar to how you can use your applications with your phone or with those on the cloud. Control cabinets and control rooms, as you may imagine, are gone. They're transformed into control data centers like that. So this control data center concept, marking the beginning of the modernization of the control. Now let's have a look at the connectivity layer. Historically, this is a very painful process for all the industrial enterprises. Hundreds of kilometers of copper cable is must-have. We need to connect our assets, but they're inefficient, they're expensive, and difficult to expand. We're now using all optical network to connect control data center all the way to your field. Simplifying this architecture, multi-layer I/O transformed architecture to one single fiber optic cable directly to your site, one single cable. So this improved the communication performance by at least 100 times. Can you imagine that? Well, this thing can also save 80% of your cabling cost. We can do the math later I have a slide for that. NICs also brings intelligence and modern design to the field side. The advanced physical layer is definitely the future of the field communication technology. APL can provide each instrument, actuator, or robot an IP address. This is a very modern design. And transmitting fully digitalized data, so easier for our upper layer application to consume, to compute with. And delivering efficient power supply while enabling high-speed field-level communication. As an APL native technology, the NICs component will provide comprehensive solution for both brownfield and greenfield with APL-equipped instruments. So no matter your old asset or the vision you are building in your mind, you can equip the NICs and the APL on it. In terms of security, as a software-defined and cloud-based control system, the NICs has integrated cybersecurity from day one. We adhere to the most relevant cybersecurity development standards and incorporate cutting-edge, zero-trust, and container-level security protections to achieve intrinsic safety, security on the software layer. So let's recap a bit. This is the NICs, the world's first UCS, defined by software, fully digital, and cloud native. So now let's see how NICs can revolutionize our production and operations. First, I want to mention is related to AI. In the past, the AI world and control world are separated. But with NIC's modern software-defined architecture, that situation no longer exists. We can now achieve AI in a closed loop. AI algorithm written in Python can now run on a control system, on that control data center. Leveraging GPUs to optimize processes at high frequency rate. This is something unimaginable in the past. As far as I know, last year I tried to do some AI with OPC and our old school DCS, I failed. I feel the pain throughout that process. Now, this is totally changed. Now, writing control logic and predicting alarms and failures with AI, you don't need any bridges or external resources. The entire control layer now will have native AI capability. So with NICs, any engineer, we got a lot of talented engineers here, can create extraordinary HMIs as they wish, using modern languages, making the process as simple as building a website or PowerPoint slides, all using modern and general technologies. As you can see, even the spatial compute, a factory, a plant can now be rendered in the Apple Vision Pro through NICs computing. You can experience later on the show area. With the NICs, now you can manage your large-scale industrial asset just like you manage your software. The knowledge barrier between IT and OT no longer exists. We can now plan the control strategy just like we plan a software. And we can deploy it without any shutdown or halt. So this achieves an agile operation with your large-scale asset. And also cost efficient. NICs makes automation architecture so simple that you can see 3 layers of communication components and cabinets are gone. What does that mean? So we are actually talking about, for each project, millions of dollars of investment and hundreds of days for implementation, and more than hundreds of tons of carbon footprints are also gone, also saved. We're talking about 80% total reduction in the on the cost we spend for each major automation project. This means the vast majority of the costs associated with our industrial operation is gone. So the next sounds so exciting. Is that a conceptual product? Definitely no. Now let's hear about our first user, about their experience, the value created, and how do they feel.
龙盛集团在全球主要燃料市场中处于领先地位。我们始终致力于通过科技创新、可持续发展，努力缔造全球专用化学品领域的领导者形象。自动控制技术的应用一直贯穿着龙盛集团的发展。控制系统为工厂的智能化水平提供着重要支持。随着新技术，例如大数据、人工智能等在企业数字化过程中的应用，我们发现现在的提升系统无法融合最新的技术。我们期待新颖的控制系统的出现，能把最新的技术引入我们智能化的工厂，创造更大的价值。中共推出软件定义的 UCS 具有全数字化、云原生等特点。在 UCS 应用中，通过控制、服务化、硬件通用化以及全光工业网络，实现了软件开先即用、硬件即插即用、仪表全数字化、具备占地空间小、快速部署等特点。自制改造的装置已经投产，我们节省了90%的线缆，无需新建机柜室，缩短了50%的改造周期。同时 ，UCS 也把云计算、大数据及 AR 等新技术引入了工厂控制环节。
My final line is, the best way to predict the future is to create it. We now invite all you visionary industrial pioneers to join us in sharing the era of the universal control system. Thank you. Enjoy the show.
Thank you, Mercy. Thank you so much for your presentation. I'm so excited. And now I know the reason why you couldn't wait me to introduce you to the stage. You can't wait to tell everybody about it. Okay, so in just a snap of a finger, hundreds of cabinets disappear and perfect control is realized fully through software. I think this is something never happened in this industry. And I can tell from all the guests that we are so amazed by this wonderful new product. And without further ado, let's continue the excitement as we unveil our second major product launch of the day, TPT, Time Series Per-Trend Transformer. Now let's invite Dr. Ding Wenyue, Senior Research Scientist of Supcon, to the stage to share the vision and the transformative potential of this model. Welcome.
All right. Good morning. It's great to be here on a beautiful summer day in Singapore and welcome all of you to this exciting event. Every day we wake up in the morning excited with our mission to make industry smarter, make our life easier. We have been pursuing this by building creative products. But today is kind of a special day because we are going to reimagine the operation of process by harnessing the full power of data in a completely new AI model. Now, please embark on the journey with me. Artificial intelligence is advancing at unprecedented speed, reshaping everyone's daily life. One of the most significant milestones achieved in this rapid development is the advent of pre-trained AI models. ChatGPT, pre-trained on massive amount of data, is able to write a blog, summarize a report, and write code. Vision transformers, pre-trained on diverse image data, can assist in self-driving cars by detecting pedestrian, vehicles, and traffic lights. In stark contrast, industrial AI is lagged behind. Most of the equipment still operates on predefined rules, and the current industrial AI technology still struggles with accurately predicting the machine failure. Furthermore, it lacks in optimizing complex processes, resulting in inefficiency and high costs. The great success of pre-trained AI models, such as GPT, proved the most compelling reason for industrial AI to embrace these advancements. Therefore, we have been thinking day and night about how to empower the industry processes with this pre-trained AI technology. We actually have seen the presence of pre-trained AI models in industry. For example, large language models. They can assist in tasks like knowledge-based question and answering, information generation, and report creation. Similarly, computer vision models, they have proved their ability in pattern recognition, defect detection, and product appearance inspection. However, both large language models and computer vision models fall short in addressing the core challenges in process industry. Imagine you are an operator standing in the control room and wondering how to adjust the inlet in response to the changing demand. Or you might be the engineer trying to figure out how to increase the yield. Or you could even be the production manager struggling with spotting the bottleneck of the process. Unfortunately, none of these questions can be answered and can be solved by large language model and computer vision models. One of the most important reasons is that the data involved is not in the form of language or image, but rather time series. Every factory generates vast amount of data from sensors, lab tests, and maintenance records, which changes over time. This time series data represents the status and the performance of plants, encapsulating the dynamic nature of the plant, and it is the true language behind this plant. Traditionally, operators and engineers need to interpret this data by analytic tools, often results in incomplete information and delayed insights. Now, we aspire to transform the current landscape by adopting pre-training technology approach to model and interpret the plant. Pre-training in AI is kind of like learning a new game. Prior experience with similar games can speed up this process and make it a lot easier. Similarly, pre-training in AI, first learning basic rules from general data and then fine-tuning it for multitasks, which improves efficiency and performance and reduce data requirements. Now we apply the same paradigm to the time series model, and with pre-training, we expect to understand the common driving force, the common rules behind the operating plants. Now let's visualize the process. We start with limited data from few plants. Each dot on the graph represents a status of the plant. In this case, with only few data, information is incomplete, and the relationship is kind of unclear, resulting in compromised model. However, as we continuously feed more data into the model, we see it's getting better. Finally, if we keep adding data and employ a specially designed training technology, the model learns the universal principles behind the operating plants and enhancing its performance and generalization capability. And this is the whole purpose of pre-training. Now, if we want to use the model in a different plant, since the model now is well trained, we can directly apply it with no additional sample, or we can fine-tune it with minimum sample to achieve optimum results. Thanks to the inventors of this pre-training technology, Today, we stand on the brink of this new era, aim to harness its power to create a large model tailored specifically for process industry. With that in mind, let's introduce our TPT model. And one model, one software. One model, multiple plants. One model for all operations. And finally, one model runs your plant. But let's think about it. Wait a minute. How exactly does TPT runs your plant by just using one single model? If you think about what are the models needed to run a plant, you will find that there are two types of models: status modeling and trend modeling. The status modeling are used to address steady-state questions like what are the fractions of the outlet if the inlet temperature is 300. And it could also answer diagnostic questions like how is the distillation functioning. On the other hand, the trend modeling are used to answer the dynamic simulation questions like help me predict the pressure in the next 30 minutes. Or what if I change the valve? How will it affect the flow rate? Empowered by the encoder-decoder structure, TPT is capable of performing both status modeling and trend modeling in one single model. With this dual capability, TPT revolutionizes the industry by unifying the plant modeling technology. It unifies diagnostic modeling, predictive modeling, and steady-state modeling in one single TPT model. This unification further results in the fusion of traditionally fragmented industrial applications, spanning from optimization, simulation, and control, allowing the customers to manage all the critical aspects of the operation through one single software, bringing about 50 to 80% reduction in software investment and simplified usage. Another standing out feature of TPT is its strong generalizability. We were able to train a single model across diverse domains with completely different kinetics and thermodynamics. This magic is empowered by building deep neural networks, where the shallow networks captures the universal rules behind the operating plants. Say, for example, the conservation of energy, conservation of mass. And as the network deepens, it learns the specific rules for each domain. Different plants activate different neurons, enabling it to learn domain-specific knowledges like kinetics and thermodynamics from various plants. Being trained on 5 major industries: reformer, chlor-alkali, boiler, ethylene, hydrogen peroxide, TPT is empowered with multi-plants capability. During application, TPT can be transferred to other plants in the same industry without any additional samples, or it can also be quickly fine-tuned with minimum samples through few-shot inference without compromising the performance. We are continuously expanding the list of industries to this model to unleash the full power of TPT. Such multi-plant capability of TPT significantly reduced the dependence of expertise, making advanced operational available to a broader range of users. And we expect that to bring about as much as 3% of profits. Now we know that TPT is a multi-domain, multitask model, but we haven't actually talked about the performance yet. Before we get into the detail, I would like to step back a little bit and talk about the scaling law, which is the driving force of this AI wave. Just like, say, the Moore's law drives the information revolution, the scaling law of the deep neural networks is currently driving and will continuously drive the intelligence revolution. Scaling laws describes the performance of the model can be improved predictively with increased computational resources, data size, and model parameters. The principle has been validated in computer vision models and large language models. Now, we have also confirmed this law in this time series domain, providing strong endorsement for our TPT's accuracy. Empowered by the scaling law and a self-developed model architecture, TPT outperforms open source algorithm in both trend accuracy and change point accuracy, as evidenced in the video. TPT's performance has been fully evaluated in 5 industries. It significantly outperforms all the open source models. And this empowers TPT. TPT empowers all operational tasks that rely on modeling to be fully autonomous, revolutionizing the way industry manage their processes. By automating these tasks, TPT eliminates the need for extensive manual intervention, thereby significantly reduce the labor costs. It can be as much as 30 to 50%. Now I have introduced for TPT for like 10 minutes. I think it's time to say hi to TPT. Hey TPT, what are you up to?
Easing with supervising and optimizing a plant.
All right, you got anything to show us?
Come to take a look.
All right, we are now at a chlor-alkali plant with TPT. In this plant, TPT is assisting with improving the yield and predictive maintenance. In chlor-alkali plant, the alkaline concentration is the key quality factor, and the higher concentration results in lower yield. Lower concentration leads to unqualified product. So the concentration needs to be as close to the target as possible. TPT excels at predicting the trend of alkaline concentration. With predicted results, the controller can intervene with the process and stabilize it to increase the yield. In another scenario, TPT assisted with is the predictive maintenance. The ion exchange membrane is a costly equipment and needs to be replaced schedulely. And when to replace this ion exchange membrane has been a challenging question to answer. Both late and early replacement can increase the costs. Empowered by high precision, TPT accurately predicted the lifetime of membrane, leading to higher decision efficiency. Now we are with TPT in a second plant. It's a boiler. In this case, TPT showcases its capability in both control and optimization. The oxygen composition is the key operational parameter, and it is usually unstable because of the changing demand and the changing of coal quality. Stabilizing the oxygen composition has been challenging for the traditional control method. TPT empowers the control of oxygen composition by accurately predicting the demand, therefore stabilize the process. Now, not only that, by constantly assessing the efficiency of the boiler, TPT can dynamically optimizing the process by recommending key operational parameters, bringing about reduced coal consumption and increased profits. Now, TPT has demonstrated its ability in stabilizing the process, improve the efficiency, and increase the profits. Not only that, TPT also brags on his ability to solve unsolved problems. The control of pH is an unsolved control problem due to the large lag time between the controlled variable and the manipulated variables. Furthermore, the pH is affected by other variables with very convoluted relationships, which pose a significant challenge in traditional PID controller. TPT was able to overcome these challenges by accurately capturing the convoluted relationship between variables and predicting the future trend. TPT-based pH value is significantly more stable than the PID controller. I would say, well done, TPT. And now let's get to the future of TPT. Time series is one of the most important data type that captures the nature of the process. However, other than that, there are other types of informations available. For example, the mechanisms, kinetics, thermodynamics, and other process-related corpus. They all contain important knowledge and have some information behind the running process. To unleash the full power of this information, we are going to embed mechanism-based knowledge in TPT 2.0 and also incorporate multimodal data in TPT 3.0. Eventually, let's all embracing the industrial AGI in the future. And we will definitely speed the process up on demand. So I would conclude my talk here and let the TPT to be with you and reshape the process industry. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ding Wenyu. I wonder if with enough data, would TPT be able to predict Sarah is going to announce for a coffee break? Okay, so now let's take a quick coffee break. Outside the venue, we have a coffee bar and a refreshments area. You're welcome to help yourself there. We have also set up an exhibition area aside of this stage. If you're interested in these two products, please explore and engage during the break. When we return, we will hear two speakers from Namur and OPA. Please return promptly in 20 minutes. Enjoy your coffee. Thank you.
About the future, do you also keep asking? About the future, Supcon never stops thinking. If every watt was generated with minimal carbon footprint, if all extracted oil and gas could be safely transported and stored where it belongs, if every drop of crude oil going through the complex process could become a bright spot, if all chemical reactions were no longer coming with high consequence hazards, if all materials could be produced with maximal energy efficiency, if all metals could be made with zero waste and pollution-free, if the production of paper was no longer depriving from the nature, if each dosage of medicine is totally traceable and transparent, if every bite is a delight that can accompany the ups and downs of life, if all of this will not just if, are you willing to embark on a future journey with Supcon? Supcon is looking at the industry from a new perspective with the technology innovation and industrial applications of process automation plus business automation, and facilitate efficient, energy-saving, high-quality, and safe production at low carbon footprint. We pay attention to every production process, every equipment in the process, and every stream of data generated during the operation. We pay attention to the entire production process, from raw materials to finished products, and animate each of them with data awareness and high reliability. We use data infused with care and wits to safeguard human health and life. With a powerful industrial operating system, we integrate the massive data generated across the enterprise, transform the raw data into insightful information, and drive intelligent decision-making and global optimization. We are shaping the future of process industries with AI, continuously unlocking the potential of enterprise operations, equipment, quality, and process data through intelligent plant software, integrating AI plus safety, AI plus quality, AI plus green, and AI plus benefit into every detail of production. We cherish every demand and work closely with our customer as their plant's mate. We provide end-to-end solutions, state-of-art products, lifecycle services, and ensure every detail of every delivery. We take challenges as chances. Joining hands with AI, we push intelligence to new business areas, reshape industrial boundaries, help customers achieve intelligent transformation. We use AI to drive industrial sustainability and jointly embark on a new journey of industrial AI. The future is no longer just an if. Supcon has transformed if into practical how-to. With Supcon, we let intelligent production and excellent operations endow industry with the warmth of caring for this planet. With Supcon, we achieve sustainable development for humanity. About the future, do you also keep asking? About the future, Supcon never stops thinking. If every watt was generated with minimal carbon footprint, if all extracted oil and gas could be safely transported and stored where it belongs, if every drop of crude oil going through the complex process could become a bright spot, if all chemical reactions were no longer coming with high consequence hazards, if all materials could be produced with maximal energy efficiency, if all metals could be made with zero waste and pollution-free, if the production of paper was no longer depriving from the nature, if each dosage of medicine is totally traceable and transparent, if every bite is a delight that can accompany the ups and downs of life, if all of this will not just if, are you willing to embark on a future journey with Supcon? Supcon is looking at the industry from a new perspective with the technology innovation and industrial applications of process automation plus business automation, and facilitate efficient, energy-saving, high-quality, and safe production at low carbon footprint. We pay attention to every production process, every equipment in the process, and every stream of data generated during the operation. We pay attention to the entire production process, from raw materials to finished products, and animate each of them with data awareness and high reliability. We use data infused with care and wits to safeguard human health and life. With a powerful industrial operating system, we integrate the massive data generated across the enterprise, transform the raw data into insightful information, and drive intelligent decision-making and global optimization. We are shaping the future of process industries with AI, continuously unlocking the potential of enterprise operations, equipment, quality, and process data through intelligent plant software, integrating AI plus safety, AI plus quality, AI plus green, and AI plus benefit into every detail of production. We cherish every demand and work closely with our customer as their plants mate. We provide end-to-end solutions, state-of-art products, life-cycle services, and ensure every detail of every delivery. We take challenges as chances. Joining hands with AI, we push intelligence to new business areas, reshape industrial boundaries, help customers achieve intelligent transformation. We use AI to drive industrial sustainability and jointly embark on a new journey of industrial AI. The future is no longer just an if. Supcon has transformed if into practical how-to. With Supcon, we let intelligent production and excellent operations endow industry with the warmth of caring for this planet. With Supcon, we achieve sustainable development for humanity. About the future, do you also keep asking? About the future, Supcon never stops thinking. If every watt was generated with minimal carbon footprint, If all extracted oil and gas could be safely transported and stored where it belongs, if every drop of crude oil going through the complex process could become a bright spot, if all chemical reactions were no longer coming with high consequence hazards, if all materials could be produced with maximal energy efficiency, if all metals could be made with zero waste and pollution-free, if the production of paper was no longer depriving from the nature, if each dosage of medicine is totally traceable and transparent, if every bite is a delight that can accompany the ups and downs of life, if all of this will not just if, are you willing to embark on a future journey with Supcon? Supcon is looking at the industry from a new perspective with the technology innovation and industrial applications of process automation plus business automation, and facilitate efficient, energy-saving, high-quality, and safe production at low carbon footprint. We pay attention to every production process, every equipment in the process, and every stream of data generated during the operation. We pay attention to the entire production process, from raw materials to finished products, and animate each of them with data awareness and high reliability. We use data infused with care and wits to safeguard human health and life. With a powerful industrial operating system, we integrate the massive data generated across the enterprise, transform the raw data into insightful information, and drive intelligent decision-making and global optimization. We are shaping the future of process industries with AI, continuously unlocking the potential of enterprise operations, equipment, quality, and process data through intelligent plant software, integrating AI plus safety, AI plus quality, AI plus green, and AI plus benefit into every detail of production. We cherish every demand and work closely with our customer as their plants mate. We provide end-to-end solutions, state-of-art products, life-cycle services, and ensure every detail of every delivery. We take challenges as chances. Joining hands with AI, we push intelligence to new business areas, reshape industrial boundaries, help customers achieve intelligent transformation. We use AI to drive industrial sustainability and jointly embark on a new journey of industrial AI. The future is no longer just an if. Supcon has transformed if into practical how-to. With Supcon, we let intelligent production and excellent operations endow industry with the warmth of caring for this planet. With Supcon, we achieve sustainable development for humanity.
Ladies and gentlemen, would you please go back to your seat and we will restart the session shortly. 各位来宾，我们接下来的活动即将开始，有请您回到自己的座位，谢谢您的配合。 Ladies and gentlemen, our session will start very soon. Would you please go back to your seat and put your mobile phone on silent mode? Thank you very much. 各位来宾，我们接下来的活动即将开始，麻烦您回到自己的座位，将手机调至静音模式，感谢您的配合。Ladies and gentlemen, dear guests, I know it's very exciting in the exhibition area, but our activities restart very soon. Would you please be seated? Thank you very much for your cooperation. Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed the break. And now let's move on to our next speaker, Mr. Ian Moderson from Namur. The title of his speech is Ethernet to APL. The technology is ready. Are we? Welcome.
Hello, good morning. First of all, I want to say thank you for the opportunity to present our topic here, and congratulations to Supcon for the launch, for a successful launch of 2 exciting new products. Yeah, so my name is Arne Modersohn. I studied in Aachen, so I'm actually German. My employer is Evonik, so we are a German specialty chemistry company, but we are active around the globe, so we have also offices in China, for example, and in Singapore. But today I'm here to represent Namur, which is like the German, Association of Users of Process Automation Technology. So let me introduce you to Namur a little bit. We have 40 working groups. These 40 working groups have created around 100 active recommendations and worksheets. We meet regularly once a year in Germany also. So normally we have like 650 members attending this annual meeting. And this is mainly, let's say, bound by what the venue can host. And we have, of course, we don't do everything our own, yeah? So we have 20 partner organizations that we discuss our topics with. On the right, you see the distribution of our members and their original countries. So you see we're still like very German-based, but we're trying to expand, and China is actually our 2nd largest country. So for the topic today, I want to talk about digitalization of the field. We've thought a little bit about this already today, and like our approach to it and our view on it, then the Namur RPL task force, Namur's approach to APL technology. Then I want to talk a little bit about the technology. How far are we in terms of technology? Are we ready? Yeah, so it's not only technology. There's also a lot of, let's say, soft topics that we also have to discuss. We have some remaining challenges. I also want to highlight those. And then, yeah, I want to motivate you. If you're a user, come with us on this journey because it's going to pay off in our opinion. Yeah, so, okay, digitalization of the field. So here you see the classical automation pyramid. Yeah. You have, on the lowest level, you have our, let's say, field devices, then you have the control system on top, then the MES system, and on the top layer you have the ERP system. So what we see is that the further you go down, you have a larger amount of systems, or a larger number of systems. The amount of process data you have on the lower levels is also much higher, yeah? So the further you go up, the more it gets condensed into KPIs. And then we have this classical, let's say, division between OT and IT technology. And what we see, and this is supposed to be shown here also, and we've seen this earlier already, is that there is, let's say, yeah, the OT and IT topics are coming more and more together. Yeah, so more and more process data. The challenge is more and more process data is needed on the higher levels. Yeah, for example, AI. Yeah, I don't need to be talking about this anymore. Then we have also smarter and smarter field devices. And the field networks today pose a bottleneck. Yeah? So NOAA is a concept of Namur, but it is, let's say, it is difficult to implement it with legacy technologies. Yeah? So, and then there's a trend, yeah, when you see that we started once upon a time, like before my time, with pneumatic signal transfer, then we came to electrical, which is still very much in use today. Yeah, supplemented with technologies like HART, we can get some extra information out of these devices. And then there was the field bus technologies that have never really get so much traction on the market. And you see that always the complexity would go up. Yeah, and I think it's really one of the reasons why field bus technologies have not become very popular. So with Ethernet APL, we have to, like, we get all the data from the sensors, yeah, but what is very much needed also is a reduction in complexity. So the question is it just another field bus? Yeah, when we talk about, or when we look into our experience with field bus technologies, we see they are complex and expensive to engineer. We have high hardware and installation costs. We have high effort to integrate the devices because often you have to find the right drivers, and whenever you have a firmware update, the driver doesn't work anymore. And then still many of our devices, like digital inputs, have to fall back to legacy technologies because they are not supported in field bus technology. And then still, for modern applications, the speed is too slow. So this is what Ethernet APL has to address. And then from the soft topics, for organizational topics, we have to, of course, have the technology ready, not only working or not only in theory, but we have to have actual devices that are available. We need to see what does the use case and what does the business case look like, and then what does it mean for us if we bring even more IT into our process plants. But as our like the head of the board of Namur has said in 2022, for us this is the last chance to really bring the digitalization to the field, so we should embrace it. And this is why Namur in late 2022 created the Namur APL task force. You see it here. We are 9 members from different companies. David Debari, he has no photo yet because he has just recently joined us from ExxonMobil. And Mari-Carmen Molina and Emanuel Trunza are in the lead of this task force. Our objective is to catalyze the implementation of APL using a holistic approach and synchronizing the work that is being done in the work groups. The tasks are using the business case target picture for the full life cycle, define how APL can be brought into the brownfield, because we have like a huge installed base of plants that are equipped with legacy technology. Then also we have to monitor the field device availability and the technical readiness of the technology. Then we collect, let's say, information about APL projects that are being executed in our member companies. And we identify the qualification and service needs. I'm going to talk a little bit about this later. So the target was also set to have at least 10 projects in the next 2 years. While this does count, let's say, lab scale installations, but I mean, I'm going to show you that we overachieved on this. So the timeline is from 2023, beginning of 2023 to the end of 2024. So we can't do it alone, obviously. We're only 9 people, so we work a lot with the internal working groups. The most important ones are the digital process communication working group. Functional safety is a huge topic for us. Automation security, but then you also have the field device groups, engineering, DCS groups, etc. And then externally, we also collaborate, for example, with the ZVEI, which is the Association of the Vendors for Field Devices and DCS, etc. It's also a German-based association. We follow up with specific vendors, we exchange with international users, and we also publicize our work. Okay, so where are we in terms of technology? So all this is like, I didn't know about anything Supcon would show today, so this is not included here, but you've seen for yourself. But anyway, I start with the technology, so the question here is, will Ethernet APL solve all our issues? So what does Ethernet APL actually give us? It's a 2-wire industrial Ethernet for the process industry. It's intrinsically safe, so this is important for explosion protection, and it's also power sourcing, means only 2 wires is all we need to connect a device, and it gives us previously unknown speeds, so a lot faster than HART, and still also a lot faster than Profibus PA or similar field bus technologies. So is this the solution? No, it is not the solution, because more than APL is required, but it is an integral part and a main enabler. So how does the technology stack from our point of view look like? So you see on the right here, you have Ethernet APL as the base. So what it gives us is high transmission speeds and simplified topologies. So you saw all these copper cables that are now removed with fiber optical technology. I mean, this is essentially what's been said here, but it also needs a technology stack. So we need to talk about what comes on top of it. And for us, this is Profinet. Profinet allows us to transfer the data on top of Ethernet into the DCS, especially without using specific drivers. So one generic driver will always be there to support the base functionality. This is very important for us to avoid plant downtime, for example, if there is a failure in the night shift. Then the FDI package is also important for us because it defines a set of parameters that all field devices have, and these parameters via the FDI package can be addressed in the same manner via a unique ID. So if you have like an alarm value for one sensor can be has the same address as an alarm when you're from a sensor from a different vendor. And then for us also, it's very important to use this technology for safety applications. This is why you see ProfiSafe here. You see on the left, for the past technologies, there was field bus, but then for safety, we would always fall back to legacy technologies. Yeah, so this combination is how we see that Ethernet APL shall be implemented. So, oh, sorry, I think I looked at the wrong screen for a moment. Okay, so is the technology available? Yeah. When the APL was created, the task force was created in late 2022, there were 0 devices available on the market that supported APL technology. So obviously you cannot implement a project using this technology with no devices. Yeah. So we did a survey in 2023, and the key results are shown here. There were 7 sensors and 1 position available in 2023, and 12 more to come. Yeah. And the important thing is that all main measurement principles are available. That means you can actually build a plant today with Ethernet APL. And there are infrastructure components. Okay, in 2023, there were infrastructure components available from 3 vendors. And I think this number now goes up to 4 at least. All vendors that we talked to had a common idea that Profinet shall be the main protocol supported. All the DCS vendors also supported Profinet. And FDI was also universally accepted as the device integration standard. Okay, so technology is ready, yeah, but what about us? So in Namur, we made a survey to ask what about APL-based projects in our member companies? So what you see here is the results. So we have on the left side quite a large number of lab scale size systems. This shows that there is a lot of interest in this technology. And then what we can also see is that many of the companies skipped the pilot size. Yeah? So after our tests, most of the companies were very, let's say, self-assured that this technology would actually work and be beneficial to us, and we don't have to go to pilot size first. We can apply this technology in large-scale plants and not have a major risk. Yeah? One caveat though, one company is overly dominant here in terms of projects. Okay, but still the main point stands. So remaining challenges. So the business case, yeah. We, the user companies, produce chemicals. We don't make any money with using the most fancy or latest technology. So what we need is, especially for us from automation domain who may be excited about topics like this, we need to still sell this to our management, and they don't care about latest technology, they care about CapEx, yeah, and they care about gains. So when we look at the CapEx case, yeah, our expectation, and this is more like a feeling at the moment, is that we will not pay more. We will actually save money when we use this technology. But everybody has their own numbers and their own frame contracts. So for this, we make, let's say, a neutral case study in 2024. This is currently in the works, together with a university in Germany. And then for the OPEX, we have many use cases, but for us, it is still quite hard to grasp how much money we actually save. Yeah, so we'll see about this. So for project decisions, CapEx has to be the leading factor here. Okay, then another challenge we have is qualification. If you look at what we have installed today, we have classical, mostly conventional technology. In most plants that we operate today, because plants run for such long times, we have conventional 4 to 20 milliamp technology, and to troubleshoot this, you need a multimeter. Yeah? If we look into APL, we have rather simple, let's say, electrical networks. Yeah, but we have, if we run into problems, we probably have to go deep into protocol analysis with expert tools. So there is clearly like a shift from hardware-related topics over to software-related topics, and and for this, I mean, a major qualification need to invest into our, let's say, in our personnel. Yeah. Okay. Next topic is brownfield, because, yeah, like I said, the installed base is essentially conventional technologies. So first of all, what about field bus installations? This is a sample field bus or Profibus PA installation. The key driver to modernize these plants is that actually Profibus PA is already quite rapidly being phased out. Luckily here, many field switches on the market with APL technology have a proxy function, so we can actually hook up our installed Profibus PA devices, and they will just work in the Profinet infrastructure as well. Yeah, so you have a one-off invest to invest into the infrastructure, and you can hook up your legacy devices, and then you also get all the benefits. Yeah, so this is good. And then one by one you can exchange the devices, and then for, let's say, conventional 4 to 20 milliamp installations with like a home run cable, multi-core cables that we run into our rack rooms. I mean, the key driver is also getting the added value, yeah, and maybe also expansion projects. But here you actually have to install parallel infrastructure, yeah, because the cables we use in our plants today are not designed or are not suitable to install APL technology. Okay, and then one important word about safety. So support for safety in APL and Profinet via ProfiSafe is a key issue for us. We want to know the devices we use for our safety applications very well. Yeah? So we don't want to have a parallel installation of like 4 to 20 milliamp for safety and normal BPCS devices for let's say normal operation. We want to use the same devices because we want to know them. We want to follow the same engineering practices. We will also have a reduced maintenance and troubleshooting complexity in this case. And also our warehouses, we only have to stock one type of device. We don't want to stock two. And then also one very important topic for us is the measurement uncertainty or the measurement error that we get because of this. What we have today is a constant DA-AD conversion. So with APL, we have a value that is once digital, will be transferred in a digital manner into the DCS. So it's very important for us to get support for this ProfiSafe technology. Yeah. Okay, so let me wrap it up. As I've shown, yeah, the technology is ready, and I think Supcon has even shown it more than me. Technology is ready and available today. Yeah, the devices are available, and more will come to the market very soon. Now it's for us users, it's time to adopt this technology and embrace this chance and follow, because obviously there will only be further investment by the vendors if we as users also procure these devices. Okay, and this is, okay, the question, are you ready? Yeah. Please come with us, yeah. Get your hands dirty and follow us on this journey. And yeah, if you have any comments, any questions, find me later in a coffee break or maybe somewhere here, yeah, and I'd be happy to exchange some thoughts. So thank you very much, and yeah, have a nice rest of the day.
Thank you, Mr. I. Morrison, for your wonderful speech. And the last speaker in the morning session is Mr. Sharul Rashid from OPAF. His topic is digital transformation towards energy transition and sustainability. Welcome.
Good morning. Thank you to the organizer, Supcon, for the opportunity. Jack Lee, for example, especially invited me to come over here. He approached Opaf, US, asked me to represent. And okay, the topic is basically about digital transformation towards energy transition and industrial sustainability. A do or dies for industry collaboration, and the use case is open process automation. If you recall this morning, many times the word collaboration appeared in the presentation. I think in almost every speaker's talk about collaboration. And interestingly enough, collaboration has been one of the 16 dimensions of the Smart Industry Readiness Index, which is actually under INSIGHT. INSIGHT is actually a Singapore-based World Economic Forum recognized Smart Industry Readiness Index. And collaboration is one of the dimensions. So it shows how important is collaboration. And I'm a co-chair a certification working group, open process automation, working together with Intel. Okay. Actually, I'm from PERTAMINA, and PERTAMINA basically is a global company, 1,400 companies, and our base is basically exploration and production, refining, petrochemicals, LNG business, distribution and retail, and of course, everyone's moving to energy transition. Yes, we are on board of that. Typically, when we talk about platform, offshore platforms, platforms require, for example, a range of 500 data points to 2,000 data points. And I say data points, we are talking about IOs, the pressure, flow, level, temperatures, the analyzers. And these data points are very important as part of the backbone if you really want to do what we are doing now is AI. When you're talking about LNG, we're talking about refineries. Typical refinery for a capacity of 300,000 barrels per day, it has about 30,000 to 40,000 I/O points. And these data points need to be managed and sent to the enterprise so that can be done for an insights for you to do a better decision in terms of the reliability of the plant. So that is actually roughly the numbers of data points or I/O points that is actually generated from the shop floor to the enterprise through that connectivity that has been mentioned this morning by Mercy, right? Okay, I started my career in Segamat. Segamat is basically where the center of where the pipeline from offshore Terengganu refinery, Terengganu, the lay pipeline to Segamat, from Segamat to Singapore. Actually, in 1990, we first officialized the first international delivery of natural gas to Singapore. Singapore Public Utility Board, basically they consume natural gas resources from PETRONAS through our effort in Segamat, where we built the pipeline, a 36-inch pipeline from offshore, Kerteh, Kuantan, Segamat, and landed in Singapore. So we are actually proud of that milestone. I'm part of the engineers. Then I moved to Bintulu, LNG. LNG is where liquefied natural gas. We actually ship LNG cargoes to Japan, China, and many other countries, Korea, for example. And 10 years there, I moved to Kerteh. Kerteh is where I get involved with the refineries and also petrochemical, benzene and terazali. So my background is basically very much on the floor level, on the manufacturing. So after 30 years in that shop floor, I moved up to the career ladder to the Twin Towers to do the strategic and tactical decision-making for PETRONAS. I'm now the head of technical excellence. I have decided in 2012, after all this my knowledge that I get from my shop floor, to share my knowledge with the rest of the world. So I moved globally to the world, to Moscow, to Russia, to even Australia, to share my knowledge. At the same time, I'm picking up the technology that I can bring back to my company, to PETRONAS. This is where when I discovered the open process automation, the technology that I've been looking for. Back in 2016, when I was in Orlando, Florida, I bumped into Don Bartusiak, the chief engineer of ExxonMobil during that time. He actually presented the concept of open process automation, the DCS of the future, which is an open, interoperable, interchangeable, that actually democratize the level 2, level 3, level 2 of the Purdue model of this architecture of the manufacturing shop floor. And that's actually a very important technology that I've been waiting for. Because in the past, we have been depending on the proprietary vendor. It is not that I don't like the vendor. It's just that I don't like to be married with the specific vendor for the next 30 years, So I'm looking for an open system where I can change the brand X, Y, Z without having to shut down the plant. Right now, what is happening is that when we actually build a new plant, a brownfield replacement or greenfield, totally new plant, then I select one vendor. I have to marry with the vendor for the next 15, 30 years, right? Because the proprietary nature of the architecture. But with the open process automation, what it does is that it opens up, democratize that, and you are able to, on the run, without shutting down the plant, you can actually change the brand to another XYZ, which is compliance to the open process automation standard interface. It is just like when you are changing your transmitter at zero level. Currently, we can change the transmitter pressure, flow level, temperature without having to shut down the plant. And I want to do the same for my controller. Currently, I'm not. In the future, we want to do that. That's how important the technology is for the future. This is why I brought this technology back to PERTAMINA, and now I wanted to get involved deeply. So I offered myself to become co-chair certification working group in open process automation, which is based on USA HQ back in 2021. If you remember, in 2021, it was COVID time. We are all locked in the room, right? From the back of my room, I submit my resume to the Opaf forum committee, and because of my global network involvement, they actually selected me to become on board. So I'm now working together with Intel as a co-chair certification working group. We have a technology working group there, we have certification working group, and we have also business working group. So this is how the Opaf working committee is actually being set up. I'm also vice chair at IOGP, International Oil Gas Producers. International Oil Gas Producers is a big suppliers. ExxonMobil, Chevron, Shell, Petronas, Aramco, they're all actually inside the IOGP. And also advisory board member and also president of International Satellite Automation. My background is actually instrumentation control. I'm actually born with that. For 30 plus years, I have been in instrumentation and control. So, okay, now, what are happening now? The challenges nowadays are seemingly unprecedented. There are a lot of issues right now we are facing. For example, increasing global competition, pressure to lower costs, cyber attacks, aging asset, rapidly aging asset, energy price changing, skills. We have lacks of skill, for example. I'm now 58 years old. I need to retire, but there's a generation gap between the old guys and the new guys. The different thinking, the wisdom that the old guy is carrying together, this has to be retained back into the company. These are actually the kind of things that we are actually facing. And now we are moving into energy transition and sustainability. That's another challenge that we are actually facing. And this challenge requires unprecedented collaboration. This is why my topic is all about a do-or-die collaboration between companies, between universities, and etc. Okay, we should be brilliant at basics. That is a mantra that I always told to my engineers. The core engine is where the basic, the brilliant of basic is. Let us take, for example, for industrial automation, instrumentation and automation engineers. I'm from instrument, for example. Being brilliant at basic as an instrument engineer, as an industrial automation engineer, is basically number one. You must make sure the process, the shop floor, measurement of the process, flow, pressure, level, temperature, analysis, this must be tip-top, because if these sensors are not giving you the right information, no matter how much AI or how complicated is your platform is, rubbish in, rubbish out. So the quality of that sensors must be tip-top, and who is making sure on that is basically the instrument engineers, the automation engineers, together with the technicians. And also the valve, because without the actuator valve, because the pressure is sensing, the flow is sensing, maybe potential overflow, potential overpressure, but it requires an actuation to basically throttle the process to bring you into the right flow, into the right pressure, into the right temperature. So the valve, control valve, is equally critical, and that valve must work on demand. That valve fail, that's it, man. Your reliability of the plant will go down. And the brains of the system, which is the DCS, the distributed control system. I think this morning we are talking about, Mercy is talking about the future of the DCS. I think that is actually quite a wake-up call for us, that there are actually, Supcon is actually modernizing the DCS, which is, I salute that effort. And the safeguarding system, because safety is very important. Without safety, then your plant can be catastrophic, HSE can be exploded. I don't want that to happen. So we have that safety system in the background to make sure that the plant is safe. And if there is potential happening in the plant, it can bring the plant safely to the safe state. That's a function of the safeguarding system. And of course, we are moving into digitalization, IoT, etc. And last, the cybersecurity. As well as I'm talking about the basic, the core engine, now we are moving into the growth engine. When I say growth engine, we're talking about moving into energy transition and also industrial sustainability, because this is actually license to operate. This is very important, license to operate. And as I told you, PETRONAS actually pledged to be a net zero company by 2050, 2050. And we have actually revisited our statement of purpose to become progressive energy partners, enriching life for sustainable future. That's very important mission statement that is basically to drive PETRONAS staff to move towards energy transition. Even the word solution partner itself is actually collaboration. As we are moving to unprecedented energy transition, industrial sustainability, we need unprecedented collaboration. We have to work with people who have been enemy to us. Now we work together with them. Right now, the word, they call it co-opetition, compete and also cooperate. Cooperate and also compete. So this is actually a healthy state right now. Okay, this page has become made obsolete by Mercy presentation today, and also by Ethernet APL. When we are talking about vendor login, that's a pain point I've told you, and there is a solution for that: open process automation. When we are talking bolted on cybersecurity, solution is being explained by Mercy this morning. When we are talking about tightly coupled I/O modules to controller, the software-defined architecture is a solution for that. Why this is actually an issue? Because right now and in the past, when the software application is being developed, they will have to develop thinking what is the hardware that they want to actually install that software is, because they are very much dependent on the hardware. When the hardware obsolete, after 15 years, the software is also obsolete. That is a waste of resources. So the future of DCS, the future is basically to decouple between the software and the hardware. Whenever the hardware become obsolete, the software can be reused. You are increasing the portability of that application. That's very, very sustainable solution. And another one is basically complex wiring. Complex wiring, you're talking about home run cable of 20 multi-IO point, 40 multi-IO point to bring all the, for example, 30,000 DCS IO points from the field, from the shop floor, all the way to the enterprise. You require huge cable. This cable is very heavy, especially if you're talking about offshore. Offshore, they require a lightweight structure, and the solution is APL, for example, right? APL. We are using the internet cable to remove all that heavy cable. And there's a lot of pain points here has been resolved. So that's why the collaboration is very important. We need to work, for example, with the universities who is doing the research. We have to tell the universities what are the right research that is solving the pain points of the company. Sometimes the university, they are not really focusing what are the pain points of the industry. They are not doing that good job. So we have to tell them, we have to work together with them. And we have to work with standard bodies so that all this innovation that you created can be standardized so that it can be reused by the users from other countries, and then you can make a mass customization. A mass, I mean mass. And we need to continue with working with industries. Huh? Okay, back in between PETRONAS and Supcon, for example, we are working together. In the past 5 years, we have our PETRONAS Research Center in Bangi, we have our training plants, we have Supcon controllers. And we have Ethernet APL POC in plan, and there are many other projects that we are working on in this Supcon. And in the next 5 years, we are having a potential area of collaboration. For example, continuous Ethernet APL, fusion OPA, possible OPA collaboration, and etc. Because I am now 3 minutes less, the time is not with me. Now, if you want to know more, you can talk to me later. So for collaboration to work, it has to be a top-down or sometimes bottom-up. But the best way is top-down, because top-down, you get commitment from the management. Once you get the commitment, you get the budget, and then you get the trust. So you need to sign an NDA with, between the two companies, and you come up with MOU, and at the same time, after you have a great area of collaboration, then you have the milestone. And from there, you can come up with, for example, the definitive agreement, which will be defined further that area of collaboration. Okay, last 2 minutes, I'm going to talk about the use case, the open process automation. Back in 2022, 12 October, PETRONAS signed a collaboration agreement with ExxonMobil to allow us to get into a group which comprises Shell, ExxonMobil, Chevron, Georgia Pacific, Aramco, to share the non-competitive learning that everybody actually doing or gaining from their own test bed. Everybody is constructing their test bed, open process automation test bed, and we are actually sharing the learning, non-competitive learning. So we signed agreement. And then the test bed is very important. Why? Because from the test bed, we are able to demonstrate the capability of the open process automation technologies. If the technology claims it is interchangeable, it is interoperable, I can swap between brand X, Y, and Z, then the test bed should be able to demonstrate that. And from the test bed that PETRONAS actually did last 2022, we discovered one thing. We discovered that the local vendor, they actually very low competency in this technology. So we need to actually beef up. That's a finding that we discovered. We cannot afford to have a technology where the local vendor is not able to support. That's a very important thing. And ExxonMobil, they made a very aggressive move because they are the first one who initiated this technology back in 2016. They actually bring that technology into the real field. The real field, by 2024, this end of the year, they will deploy the open process automation system installed in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, the resin plant, 2,000 I/O points. That's a big size plant for a real, they call it a lighthouse project. And they want to ensure that this is actually successful so that we can get a better adoption. So by end of this year, the ExxonMobil will make an announcement in the news that the first open process automation deployed in the real plant. And with that, what's next is basically, I encourage the end users and also the suppliers, also Supcon, for example. I know Supcon is actually on board to basically start building the module so that the end users can benefit from this. And with that, thank you very much for your attention. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Rashid. So we come to the end of this morning session. We extend our most sincere gratitude to all the speakers this morning. And ladies and gentlemen, now would you please take a group photo together and remain seated. Let's welcome the photographer to the stage. 我们的摄像师可以上台来一起 Yeah. Let's take a group photo together. Remain seated, please. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please stand closer to each other so we can include everyone in the photo? Ladies and gentlemen, would you please stand in the middle, a little bit closer to each other so we can have everybody in the photo. Find yourself, please, and we will upload this group photo to the event page. You are welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, our afternoon session is about to start very soon. Would you please be seated and switch your mobile phone on silent mode? Thank you for your cooperation. 各位来宾，我们下午的环节即将开始，请您尽快入座，并将手机调至静音模式。感谢您的配合，谢谢。Ladies and gentlemen, our afternoon session is about to start in 2 minutes. Please be seated and switch your mobile phone to silent mode. Thank you for your cooperation. 各位来宾，我们下午的环节2分钟内即将开始，请您尽快入座，并将手机调至静音模式。感谢您的配合。Good afternoon, everyone. It's your friend Sarah again. Welcome back to Supcon Technology Conference 2024. This morning, we have witnessed 2 significant product launch and also listened to insightful reports from Namur and Opaf. I believe everyone found the sessions enriching. And this afternoon, we'll have global customers sharing their insights on advanced technologies driving industrial development. We'll also have the Supcon Global Partnership Recruitment Program and a roundtable session with industrial representatives. Now we move on to the exciting sessions of the afternoon. The first keynote speaker is from Saudi Aramco, a leading player in oil and gas that drive global commerce and enhance the lives of people around the globe. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Mr. Khalid Abu Salam. Welcome.
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you had enjoyed your lunch. I'll just make my presentation quick and sweet. Just take it as like after lunch dessert, just in case you haven't any dessert. So as we all know, we are on the verge of the fourth industrial revolution, where robotic technology are fundamentally transforming the way we live and work. They are almost taking over every workplace all around the world, and Saudi Aramco is no exception. At Saudi Aramco, actually, we realized and we speculated that the emergence of robotic technology long time back, and that goes back to 2014 when we decided to establish our engineering department for drones and robotics. So this engineering department has done a lot since then. They rolled out a lot of programs to reinforce the adoption of robotic technology in industrial facilities. And some of the, just to name a few of these programs we rolled out, to name a few, one of them is the Specialist Development Program, a program that would take our talented engineer through a 10-year journey to make them specialized in robotic technology. Another program is to establish Robotic Standards Committee to publish all relevant standards, procedures, specification to ease and to reinforce the deployment and adoption of robotic technology. And as we speak right now, we have deployed around 100 plus robotic technologies across our facilities, across the kingdom in Saudi Arabia. And these robots, actually, they are addressing a major challenge for our oil and gas. They are there to do like for emergency response application, to protect the environment, to enhance the safety, and to improve our operational efficiency. Just to name a few of the applications, we have like emergency response, drones and robots. We have aerial monitoring. We have methane detection robots. So they are working together just to make sure we adopt the robot and we address all of these challenges. Now, all of the previous work was limited to the utilization of off-the-shelf products. So we thought it would be great if we enhance our robotic strategy and make one step forward and partner with tech pioneers in the field of robotics to advance innovative robotic solutions to address. So we don't want to limit ourselves to just customizing the robotic technology. We just wanted to build it from scratch, develop a new solution to address oil and gas challenges. And one of the great work actually is our collaboration with Supcon. So our collaboration with Supcon is give a good example of how we synergize with the key stakeholders in the robotics field ecosystem to advance the innovation. Now let me take you through our interesting journey with Supcon. So the first collaboration we completed with Supcon was Aramco bot. You may have heard from Mr. Chairman in the early morning about this robotic technology. Actually, this robotic technology will disrupt the way we monitor the methane detection and to capture leaks in the facility as part of our commitment to, as Aramco and as Saudi Arabia, to the international community of eliminating the emission, or even if it's fugitive emission of methane. So we did collaborated with Supcon, and we came up with a new patent to robotize the way we detect, localize, and even to give a 3D model of the methane cloud in the facility. And this was one of the flagship, I would say, collaboration we conducted with Supcon, and was the first project we ever done to develop a new robotic product from scratch to address company challenges. So exceptionally, this robot actually will be connected to our our mission center in Saudi Arabia. So we are going to connect it through 4G and 5G to our mission center just for surveillance of 24/7. And currently, we are finalizing the connectivity setup, and I anticipate very soon, toward the fourth quarter of 2024, it will see the light and will be up and running in one of our gas facilities. And that would just kick off the scalability of this robot. So we anticipate to have like hundreds of these robots in the facility monitoring the methane and gas emission. So the second actually collaboration project with Supcon about automating and robotizing our warehouses. So we have plenty of warehouses where we stock our material, and these warehouses, and the conventional method, it takes really long to deliver the material from the takeoff area to the shelves and backward. So we adopted this robot, and as we speak right now, this robot has been commissioned. This robot has been commissioned at our main warehouse in Dhahran, the head office of Saudi Aramco, and we anticipate to scale up and deploy them elsewhere across all of our warehouses, like 10 plus warehouses across the kingdom. The third collaboration, which is happening right now as we speak, is just to work with them to customize the legged robot, a robot that's very famous in the media. So we were working with Supcon to customize the payload to fulfill our business need of having this robot inspecting our substations. And we are now building the business case, solidifying it, fixing our functional specification just to come up with the right payload that would enable us to inspect and assist our switch gears and our substations. So now the humanoid actually is the current also a project we are working with Supcon on, and as mentioned by Mr. Chairman during his presentation in the early morning, that Supcon actually they are capitalizing on their knowledge in the AI, and then they are working on humanoid robot. So this is actually one of the technologies we are looking for badly, maybe to assist our operator at site, mainly in site where there is no proper infrastructure, like our oil wells and gas wells, where like you have a sand around, so or difficult to send a human being to work in. Our offshore platform is another key application actually for this kind of robot. So we have unmanned platforms, and in the future we see our operation unmanned, especially in tough weather condition, offshore platform, remote areas. So like we rely big time on having a successful humanoid robot. Hopefully it will see the light maybe this year or early next year. With this, I conclude my presentation, and I look forward to hear from you about your questions. So there will be 2 mics around, just in case you have any question or you want to clarify more on our Aramco journey and adopting robotic technology. Please feel free to ask. Thank you. Yes. Well, one of the key challenges actually to adopt robotic technologies across an oil and gas field is that human tendency to resist the adoption of robotic, the lack of confidence. So we did a strategy in the beginning when adopted a robotic program when we started back in 2014. So we try to build the confidence over time just to make sure we do a paradigm shift. So our operator would accept the robot, and we tell them, hey, this robot is going here to help you. So there is no job security at all. You wouldn't worry, just accept it. And it was successful, to be honest with you. So once we build the confidence with the first few facilities, then we scale up and extend the concept to the rest of the facilities. And as of now, in 10 years, we deployed 100 plus robots. True, maybe the number is not big in 10 years, but bear in mind, this 10 years took us long to just build the infrastructure in terms of procedure, processes, building our human capital just to make sure up to the challenge and able to work on these robotic solutions.
Thank you very much. And just to follow up on that, how about management support? Was that any challenges with management to convince them that this is the path forward?
Well, maybe not my old manager, but
yes.
Of course, the management, they sponsored and honored this adoption of robotic technology at early stage. And we wouldn't be where we are right now without their support. So from all the way up from our CO to like in the hierarchy of the organization. They were very supportive, and to do that also the company created like a stream, they call it the digital transformation, just to accelerate the adoption of these robotic technologies. So anticipate the curve would go like more into exponential in the next few years and deployment, relying on our partners, of course, Supcon, just to build robotics that's specially tailored to address industrial solution in oil and gas.
Last question for me.
Yes, sir.
Why Supcon?
Well, good, interesting question. Actually, Supcon, they have open heart and open mind. So I thought it would be great to, and you wouldn't believe it, they are very effective in customizing and building a new robot. So the first robot, if you just go back to one of the slides, I think the first collaboration, if you look at the timeline here, you wouldn't believe it. So in May 2023, we filed our patent, and in September, we got the system delivered to Saudi Arabia. So I was amazed by the speed and the fast track. I mean, they made their customer expectation and needs. So that one was one of the reasons. So we're capitalizing on this successful project actually to do more collaboration with Supcon, just to foster the robotic industry for our best interest and for the best interest of all energy companies across the globe.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
No worries. Any other questions, gentlemen? Ladies and gentlemen? Well, if not, I would like to thank you for your time and enjoy your stay in Singapore.
Thank you very much, sir, for your inspiring speech. Let us give the warm applause to Mr. Khalid again. Thank you very much. Okay, next, please join me in welcoming Mr. Christian Cyril, the independent commissioner from PERTAMINA Gas Negara. Welcome.
Hello, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you all have a very good experience today in this conference. I myself am very amazed with the very innovative products launched by Supcon. First thing first, I would like to congratulate Supcon for arranging this event and for the launching of your new product and new regional office. Maybe the launch is tomorrow. Yeah? It is really a remarkable achievement of Supcon. I saw from my last visit in Guangzhou when Supcon invited me for their anniversary. Then this year, another achievement. It's very remarkable achievement by Supcon to launch very innovative products, the world's first universal control system and the time series pre-trained transformer. This, I believe, it will unleash the power of AI in driving business performance of companies in various industries. I also like to thank Supcon for inviting me to join this celebration and also for having me to deliver a speech in this important event discussing about the potential of AI for our better and more sustainable business in the future. Today, in this respected event, I would like to talk about how AI can transform our company, PT Perusahaan Gas Negara, or later I will use a short name of PGN, in our industry practice in Indonesia. This is my personal in-depth analysis and deep thought based on my years of tenure in PGN as independent commissioner, and also based on my continuing study in the AI field from Harvard Business Analytics program. I would like to introduce first the PGN to you all. PGN is an Indonesian publicly listed state-owned company, and to my knowledge, the largest company engaged in the business of transmission and distribution of natural gas in Indonesia. Since 2018, PGN became part of the PERTAMINA group and became a gas subholding in this PERTAMINA group, together with other 5 subholdings in the PERTAMINA group. PGN mainly conducted business in midstream and downstream, from gas storage and processing, gas transmission and distribution, through pipelines, and also gas sales to CNG and LNG trading. To secure gas supply, PGN also involved in the upstream through its subsidiary, PT Saka Energy Indonesia, and PGN currently serves diverse segment of customers, including industrial and commercial customers, household, and also in transportation. Today, we serve 22 industrial clients, more than 2,500 retail and commercial customers, and more than 800,000 households. Over the past 2 decades, from 2003 up until 2023, we have seen a remarkable growth in the PGN. The revenue increased 9 times, total asset increased 7 times, and net profit increased 6 times, while number of employees increased 3 times. In the future, PGN aim to transform itself from a traditional natural gas transmission and distribution company to become a gas-based clean energy solution provider for a greener world. And to be a real utility company in the energy transition era, PGN needs to accelerate the development of city gas network, because now we only have more than 800,000 household customer for city gas. It's not really much for real utility companies. So we hope that we can accelerate the development of city gas network to all over Indonesia, and also to support government's policy on the Jargas or city gas program to provide low-cost, clean natural gas directly to household via pipelines, making clean energy accessible to more people in Indonesia. In the future, PGN will also develop other business streams like LNG trading, LNG bunkering, many LNG infrastructure, also the new energy, biomethane, hydrogen, and others. This is the organization structure of the PGN. PGN has 7 subsidiaries and 2 joint venture companies and 14 affiliates, and this covering various business from our core business in transmission and distribution, in natural gas sales, CNG and LNG retail, LNG storage and receiving terminals, also to upstream business and other supporting business like EPC, ICT, and assets management. Now I would like to shortly explain to you the historical financial performance of PGN. This is a public company. The data is publicly available. During the last 22 years since 2001, PGN has experienced significant growth in revenue, total assets, but has challenging business condition along the way, especially net profit dropped in the last 10 years. Even though number of customers have rose more than twice from 2019 to be more than 800,000 customers in 2023. Our length of the pipeline also increased around 20% from 2019 to 2023, become 12,892 kilometers across Indonesia. This indicates that the growth of infrastructure to support the expansion of our operation and customer base. I zoom up in this net profit chart. In the first 10 years since 2001, PGN invested and commenced new gas pipeline connecting South Sumatra to Batam to Singapore, and also from South Sumatra to West Java, the main island in Indonesia. After those developments, and in line with the fast opportunity of the economic development in Indonesia since after a crisis in 1998, PGN achieved a significant growth in revenue, assets, and profit, where the net profit hit the highest record in 2012 with more than $900 million US, and this marked the first S-curve of PGN business. But during the 2012 to 2014, PGN invested heavily, aggressively in non-core business, especially in the upstream business, by acquiring many gas blocks to secure supply, also floating storage and regas unit facilities, and gas pipeline from another island, Kalimantan Island, to the main island in Java. But due to the inappropriate investment evaluation and unclear market demand, combined with the more regulated policy by the government in the gas pipeline, and of course the COVID-19 pandemic, this massive investment brought many problems and dragged down PGN financial performance, where revenue dropped in 2015 and net profit slipped down since 2013 and hit bottom rock and lost for the first time in PGN history in 2020. We can see that during 2017 and 2023, PGN experienced the plateau condition, more or less, with net profit swing around 200 and 300 million US dollars. The challenge now for PGN is how to transform its business to break the plateau condition and create the second S-curve from 2024 onward. And to embark on this transformation, business transformation, PGN needs to strengthen its existing business and accelerate its retail business in city gas, CNG and LNG trading, while preparing for the future energy business. In today's business environment, I believe the technology like AI will play a crucial role. Transformation journey will definitely need to maximize the use of AI to create high quality and innovative products like we saw this morning from Supcon, which create a highly efficient, accurate, and speed process, and also will improve our people to be highly competent, agile, and have the right mindset to do this business transformation. I believe if this can be done, and this will transform PGN to be the AI-first company and open up the brighter future and change the business practices in Indonesia. The advancement of technology, especially in AI, with the more sophisticated large language models and deep learning algorithms, will bring much more benefits to support this business transformation journey. On top of the artificial intelligence, robotics, as explained by our colleague from Aramco, has also progressed significantly, and the use of humanoid robots and robotic dogs in the industrial world is fast becoming a reality. In collaboration with Supcon, PGN will explore various potential use cases of large language models, robotics, and deep learning algorithms in the natural gas industry as part of our transformation initiatives. So with that in mind, what kind of use cases on application of AI that we will explore together with Supcon? I will shortly present to you some of the use cases that we have in mind to collaborate with Supcon. First, I am excited to discuss how AI can revolutionize our business strategies for expanding city gas network. As I said before, now it's only 800,000, more than 800,000 households. To become a real utility company, we need more than that. We need millions households to be our customers. AI can be used to identify quickly and accurately potential customers for this city gas in a more efficient process. AI, I believe, can analyze existing city gas customer data along with other data such as demographic, regional development, and other public utilities data as a training and test data to build the prediction models. Using advanced data analysis techniques, AI can predict which potential customer are most likely to be benefited from and subscribe to our service in the city gas network. By analyzing patterns and correlation in the data, AI will help us identify the high potential area and customer segment. Because you know Indonesia is a very large country, spanning from the west to the east with many islands and different economic development condition. We need to really find the good data and good predictive analytics to know which customer is our best customer for this city gas. Once potential customers are identified, AI will enable us to implement targeted marketing strategies. We can use location-based advertising to reach customers in specific region and integrate online with mobile app application for seamless registration and service sign-up. AI then doesn't stop at the customer acquisition processes only, but it also plays a crucial role in other subsequent processes, including economic feasibility analysis, pipeline construction, operation, and maintenance. So currently and in the past, this process will take a long time and only to grab smaller size of customers. And that's why we slowly develop our customer base. Now with this approach in AI, I believe we can reach more customers at one time and in the more speedy process. The second application scenario is on the operation side. Every day, our gas pipelines transport a large amount of natural gas, but the demand of gas usage is inconsistent throughout the day, with significant demand peaks and also valleys. When demand exceeds our approach the threshold, it may pose challenge to pipeline transportation and safety. To resolve such challenge, we can potentially install new pipelines to ease the supply pressure during peak times. However, we still need to tackle many questions, such as how should we install and how many pipes should be installed? How can we use AI technology to guide equipment installation? Given that we already have many gas pipelines, do we need to add new ones? And if so, where should we be installed to avoid waste? How do we achieve the highest ROI? That question maybe will be solved by implementation of the AI. Based on this background, we collaborate with Supcon to explore the use of TPT, time series pre-trained transformer, to predict gas usage peaks and valleys. So with this accurate prediction, we can reduce our risk, optimize equipment investment, and increase our ROI. Another example of use cases in the factory side is the optimization of natural gas processing in our facilities. Using an intelligent operation management and control system, we will be able to do loop performance evaluation and tuning, predictive control, operation navigation, online health diagnosis system, alarm management technology. And this production process will become more stable, and various operational technical indicators will become more consistent. and achieving a fully autonomous operation throughout the entire process. So this AI-based digital factory will train accurate models using large language model like TPT, and this model can be used intelligently to adjust parameters across various industrial processes. So by doing so, we can significantly reduce the frequency of manual operation and alarms, and ensuring the safe, stable, and optimized operation of the facilities. Last but not least, our fourth use case is related to infrastructure. We have many infrastructure gas pipelines where we empower the production and maintenance process through digital twins. By modeling the physical equipments and transmitting data in real time to the cloud, we can not only visualize the current digital state, but also predict the next moment state. This means that we can go beyond just repairing equipment when it fails. We can also establish machine learning models to predict equipment decay based on the historical time series, and achieving a very good predictive maintenance and ensuring continuous and efficient production. So, ladies and gentlemen, I have learned and seen that AI will be a strategic business tool for our business transformation and can be utilized to bring many business benefits and improve performance, like cost reduction, increase efficiency in our factory and operation setting, driving overall growth and sustainability. Thank you all for your attention and participation. We hope that PGN can work together with all of you, and especially with Supcon, to explore the various possibilities of AI that can bring better business for the natural gas industry in Indonesia. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Christian. Thank you for your valuable sharing. And I believe this year there will be more cooperation between Supcon and PERTAMINA. And next, let's welcome the representative from Wanhua Chemical Group, which is the global leading suppliers of chemical innovative products. Now let's welcome Mr. Michael Chen, Senior Vice President of Wanhua Chemical Group. Welcome.
Hello, dear guests and friends. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Michael Chen. Come from Wanhua Chemical Group, and it's my honor to be here as a presenter. And this morning, as Supcon launched two types of amazing products, as universal control system and TPT. But I think that it was a big event, and also it must have a tremendous impact in process industries. So today, the title of my presentation is Build Digital and Intelligent Advantages, Empowering High Quality Development. A little bit introduced about Wanhua. Wanhua is a new material chemical company with 29,000 employees globally, and ranks 8th in the global chemical industry. And last year, our sales revenue reached $25 billion. And Wanhua's headquarters is located in Yantai, Shandong Province, China. And at present, we have 10 major production sites and 6 R&D centers and 18 sales offices worldwide. We have 2 production sites in Europe. One is in Hungary, another is in Czech Republic. So Wanhua consistently collaborated with various stakeholders to promote sustainable development. And we have received numerous international recognitions and awards. Over the past 40 years, Wanhua has continuously built several advantages for sustainable development. In recent years, we focus on to build the digitalization and intelligentization advantages. In this picture, you can see on the top right corner. Our vision for digital intelligence is to build an advantage in digitalization and intelligentization, create a smart Wanhua. Based on digital concept guidance, we have established 6 support platforms such as the intelligent manufacturing and operation manufacturing platform to ultimately provide value added for our 8 business aspects. In the field of manufacturing business, we have accumulated rich experience and refined the best practice to create Wanhua manufacturing excellence system. You can see the system consists of 5 layers. At the bottom layer is a foundation layer, and the top layer is concept layer. And here we think intelligent manufacturing as well as technology innovation as an effective means to achieve manufacturing excellence. This structure shows the detail about intelligent manufacturing items at different levels, which include control, system data collection and analysis, business applications, as well as business navigation and visualization. Development of intelligent manufacturing, I think, is really a complex and tough job. The roadmap leads us to follow the principles of digital transformation, advance step by step from standardization to automation, digitalization, and then intelligent taxation on tier 2 AI. But I think whatever actions we take should be driven by value. This value could include increasing equipment reliability, reduce costs, improving management efficiency, enhancing quality, and most importantly, I think that ensure inherent safety. I'm going to share you 5 particular cases related to my topics. Firstly, first case is about standardization of inherent safety. Wanhua has established a full life cycle process safety risk management system from RHI, reaction hazard analysis, polite plant, PHA, precise hazard analysis, PTSR, pre-turnover safety review, and PSSR, pre-starter safety review. Tier 2, decommission. My perception, safety is a core essential in precise industry, but inherent safety is a prerequisite for digital intelligence. This video caps show us the automation case. It's about the steel drum making and drum feeding and storage and the shipping process in every single day in Wanhua Fujian Industry Park. This is another automation case about 24 hours monitoring at a dock system in Wanhua Yantai, Fujian, and Namur Industry Park. The case 4 demonstrates effective logistical management across all parks. Digitalization helps us significantly to increase operational efficiency. This slide presents our intelligent quality tester approach. We have implemented various methods such as the online analysis, on simple vehicle, it's an automation vehicle, and a quality predict system based on big data and smart laboratories. Through these initiatives, we managed to produce the number of samples, resulting in cost saving more than $14 million in the year 2023. These figures demonstrate our consistent progress. If we compare this data with the figures from 5 years ago, and the cost saving are even more significant. This pyramid illustrates the different levels of control in the process industry. And currently, Wanhua is dedicated to facilitating AI applications in process operations by integrating a mechanically static motor, big data, expert experiences, and a generative AI. We ultimately aim to achieve autonomous operation. We continually improve the performance of 5-level rates through P&ID training and alarm management, sequential control, and APC, advanced process control, to prepare for autonomous operation. Because these items, I think, that are basic on the foundation of autonomous operations. Following ISI standards and guidelines, we significantly reduce peak personal demand and increase the level of operational automation. For example, in the middle of the picture, you can see that before SPC, I just show an example of acrylic acid planning anti. That you can see that before SPC, the staff requirement is 216, and after SPC, we just need 140 employees, and that's a big reduction, I think. This organization chart illustrates the distribution of similar plants in different locations. Currently, we are constructing the Wanhua ROC Center, Remote Operation Control Center. The ROC Center is designed to achieve integrated control, representing a new quality productivity. In the near future, we plan to utilize the generative AI technology such as the larger language model, Supcon TPT. This morning I just launched. Time series pre-trained and transformer and a prediction larger model. Right now we work widely with the very significant famous company in domestic to get this job, and also we work together with Supcon. And develop a soup brain for management of plant and parks. And this will involve in utilizing machine learning to analyze the billions of parameters of chemical process in order to enhance predictive and decision-making capabilities. The super brain is intended to take over normal operational tasks and troubleshooting from human operators. Ultimately, we aim to build up management models across the globe level, enable our experts to coordinate and optimize and make production decision on a global scale. So I talk too much, but I think that the rule ahead would be long. The way may not get there, we may not get there in 1 year, even 5 years, even 10 years. But I'm so confident that Wanhua will firmly implement AI to empower the precise industry. I truly believe that digital intelligence will become Wanhua's core competitively edge and empowering Wanhua high quality development. Lastly, I want to give a special thanks to Mr. Xu and Mr. They're not here right now. Give me this opportunity to learn from each other. And this conference is very valuable for me and my team. Thank you again. Thank you, Supcon. And also thanks all of you having me here. And thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Michael Chen, for your wonderful speech. If there's a long way ahead for Wanhua, on this way there will always be Supcon. So Supcon's success cannot happen without customers as well as our partners. Now let's welcome Mr. Jason Kong, Vice President, General Manager of China Corp Sales from our partner company Dell. Welcome.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The cooperation of Dell and Supcon started in 2003. Gee, that's 21 years ago. It takes 21 years to grow an infant to a college graduate. Such a long time. So when I was invited to deliver a speech for this seminar, I thought about what I should talk about. I asked, what is the audience? I was told, Supcon customers, Supcon partners, and some employees. For sure, I don't think you will be interested in my talk for 20 minutes about Dell itself. So how about I talk about my view to Supcon? How do I see Supcon in the 20 years of cooperation? I was honored to have been invited to the 30th anniversary of Supcon last year. It was held in Hangzhou Olympic Stadium, grand event. It's a stadium where the Olympic game was held. The stadium can hold the audience of 15,000 audience. But what impressed me the most is not the stadium, it's not the event, but the speech delivered by Mr. Chu. I was quite interested in what he is going to talk about during such an important event, because it's always interesting to listen to an entrepreneur who developed a startup company from almost nothing to a huge company with annual revenue of 10 million RMB. So I took note. Here is the keywords I summarized from the notes. In search of excellence, fighting spirit, innovation, saying no, resilience, etc., etc. That's almost exactly the experience, the impression I got when I deal with Supcon. By that time, I was reading the autobiography of Michael Dell, the founder of Dell Technologies. The book is called Play Nice But Win. Michael told us a story. When Michael was a young kid, whenever he left home for fun to play with other kids, his mom will tell him, "Hey, Michael, play nice, but win." That's probably the moment when a mom planted a seed of the aspiration for success to a young boy's heart. I found so many things in common between the two entrepreneurs, so I did a comparison. The words that was repeated most is probably by Mr. Chu during that show was "in search of excellence." You know what? The first impression for Dell as a partner to cooperate with Supcon has never been an easy job, because Supcon have very strict demand requirements for quality, for service, and of course, for pricing. You see that demo machine, beautiful, right? There is a Dell server and a PowerFlex, which is HCI installed. You cannot imagine how many questions they asked when we explained the product to them. They dumped us with tons of questions. And some back-end support engineers asked me, "Hey, Jason, who asked the question?" I said, Mr. Lu, the CTO of Supcon. I don't know why he knows so many details, much details about this machine. So we tried our best to answer every single question he raised. And in the end, the good news is that we got informed that Dell was chosen as a supplier for this demo, and probably the vendor for the future supplies. I asked why. And the answer I got is that you are the only company who can answer every single question we've asked. Why you design the machine like that? Why you come up with the index you described? What is the logic of the design of the machine? You guys could be able to answer every single question. It's never an easy job to cooperate with Supcon, but fortunately, when we are joining biddings with Supcon, sometimes we can still win. It's not because we are the cheapest, but Supcon always choose quality over pricing. Well, in Michael's words, you can see pleased, but never satisfied. That is a sentence that has been repeated the most in Dell company. So whenever you make some achievement, your boss will probably tell you, "Hey, good job. I'm pleased, but I'm not satisfied." You should not be satisfied either. So that means making improvement continuously. That means to be on a race with no finish line. That means to appreciate the achievement we made, but always look for new and bigger goals and opportunities. Well, innovation. You know what? When I first heard the idea of UCS, I think that is a trend of the industry. And whenever a company, the first company step on the journey, the trend is gonna be irreversible. That's gonna be the trend. But it's quite different for a company choose to do innovation versus have to do an innovation. It's no easy job. It's not gonna be an easy journey. But Supcon make the decision to step on the journey. In Michael's word, we must change or die. So we share the value, the concept in common. And passion. That has been my feeling when I cooperate, communicate with Supcon colleagues. You can see the passion in their eyes. This morning, you saw the speeches by Supcon colleagues. Last night, I was here, observing what they are doing. I saw them stay on this very stage, making the same speech which we heard this morning, word by word. I saw passion in their eyes. That's probably one of the most important reasons why Supcon could become so successful. And by the way, it is sad that people with passion in their heart always look younger than they actually are. So if you look at Mr. Chu, he's not here, but this morning he was, right? A little secret, he actually looks much younger than he actually is. And same for Cui Shan, and same for me, okay? So in Michael's word, what's the meaning of life? The meaning of life is to find purpose and passion in your life by being part of something greater than yourself. So what is greater than Mr. Chu is Supcon, the baby he developed from an infant to a company with a 10 billion RMB of revenue a year. And fortunately, we are all in the journey. Teamwork. Cannot say more about it. Team wins champions, not players. And never say no. So again, when I was, the first time I heard the idea of UCS, my first reaction is going to be, wow, it's going to be a lot of challenges. And when I heard the timeline they set for this product, I doubted it. Really? Are you guys kidding? For such a huge amount of work, can you finish that before the deadline? But the answer I got from the Supcon colleagues was, we have to do it. We have to make it done, make it happen. We cannot say no. It's easy to come up with a fantastic idea, but it's a totally different story to convert idea into action and into product, into solution, into success. Well, Supcon in the past 20 years, in my eyes, has been a company that never say no. Well, in Michael's words, see, commitment, drive, grit, determination, perseverance, indomitable will, you must have these characters. You must have these qualities. It's something we survive. It's something that we could be successful with. Resilience. People talk about the economy this year. It's no easy. But you know what? Success is a horrible teacher. But setbacks and failure make us stronger over time. I read a sentence in the largest motorcycle company in the world. It's a Chinese company. It said, to be successful within 2 years, you need an opportunity. To be successful within 5 years, you need a good boss. To be successful for 10 years, you need management. To be a successful company, everlasting, you need a culture. Well, resilience is for sure the basement, the foundation of that culture. And integrity. I think opportunity will make a company fly, will make a person success. But trustworthiness, ethics, and integrity are paramount. You can be successful over time without these values. I think all these are the value system of Supcon, in my eyes. And these are the value system of Dell. That's probably why these two companies has been successfully cooperating for the past 21 years. Of course, beyond that is because Dell is one of the leading company in the IT field. Now, advertisement time. So, Dell is a leading IT company with annual revenue of 88 billion US dollar. We have 133,000 employees serving our customers in 170 countries. 99% of our customers, for the Fortune 500 companies, 99% of them are Dell's customers, including those banks, security companies. So if you save money into bank, if you trade securities, probably your money was processed and stored on Dell infrastructure. We have 35,000 employees, full-time dedicated to service and support to secure customer experience. And to make sure we are our leading position in technology, we invest $8.2 billion in the past 3 years. We have 30,000 patents, and you may now know that we are the 16th largest patent generator in 2023. We was noted as the largest hardware company, but actually 87% of our R&D engineers are software engineers. These are the foundation of our system. We have the leading end-to-end solutions. We are number one in many fields, like storage, like data security, like HCI, etc. And we have the largest industry GTM engines. So we have a direct sales system, we have telesales, field sales, partner ecosystem. We have the industry-leading supply chain. It's quite often that when facing supply chain challenges, when our competitor could not deliver on time, we still can. When they can deliver on time, we can deliver faster. The industry used to design zero inventory as 1 month of material inventory. Well, our inventory is 2 hours. Well, we have unmatched global services. For those 170 countries, it's Dell who are behind the phones, behind the screen, delivering the service. So our offerings, we bring AI to your data, power innovation with a modern data center. We are experts in multi-cloud, edge computing, and workforce transformation. And not last but least, and data security. We are the largest data security, cybersecurity company in the world. AI, can I talk more about AI? We are the leading AI infrastructure company in the world. So people ask me, "Hi, Jason, why Dell could become so successful over years?" I think one of the reasons is because we have many loyal customers and many loyal and successful customers like Supcon. So we have an annual kickoff meeting for all the Dell employees every year. In the year of 2022, 5 GMs was invited to present one case, one customer in front of all the employees of Dell. And I was honored to present on behalf of Greater China, and that customer was Supcon. And this is a revenue trend of Dell and Supcon in the past 10 years. You can see how successful Dell was. Actually, the trend is pretty much the trend of Supcon's business. So, recently, one global leader asked me, "Hey, Jason, how is that Supcon doing? The company you mentioned during the annual kickoff meeting." I think that the following chart may answer that question well. This is a chart that Mr. Chu showed on the 30th anniversary. No worry, let me do the translation for you. At the age of 30, we are not unknown anymore. At the age of 30, we returned to the starting point where we started our legend. We are just 30. We are still young. We are just 30. Supcon is still young. Now, I was sitting a little bit far from Mr. Chu. I cannot see whether there are tears in his eyes, but there was in mine. This year is the 40th anniversary of Dell. Dell is still young. We are still young. Together with Supcon, I do believe the cooperation of Supcon and Dell is going to be brilliant in the future. And I wish distinguished customers, you will have a close cooperation with Supcon. It's a trusted supplier. And dear partners, you can have a good cooperation with Supcon because it's a strong partner, a growing partner. Together, we could be stronger. Together, we could jointly grow in our business. And for our Supcon employees, I think you're lucky to working in such a young and energetic company. So wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Jason Kong, for your wonderful speech. And I know it might be a little bit weird to say so, but I'm so deeply touched by the love story between Supcon and Dell. Okay, now next let's welcome Harry Yu, Senior Vice President and Chief Operation Officer of Supcon, to introduce Supcon Global Partner Program. Welcome.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, our dear friends. I hope you all had a great time in Singapore already. I hope each of you have a wonderful day today. My name is Harry Yu from Supcon Technology, and it is my pleasure to introduce Supcon's Ecosystem Partnership Program. There is an old saying in China, isn't it delightful to have friends coming from afar? I would definitely say yes. Today, friends across the world have traveled a long way to join Supcon's grand event in Singapore. We are so grateful for this gathering because by uniting together, we can amplify our strengths more than ever. Therefore, Supcon will continue to forge partnerships to build a vigorous ecosystem, elevate industrial intelligence, and foster social progress and development. The key words of our ecosystem philosophy are co-construction, mutual benefit, and win-win relationship with our partners. We are committed to creating a healthy and a sustainable ecosystem that has been our shared vision. To achieve this, Supcon will open its platform, technology, market, and resources, providing all the support that we can to our partners. We hope to join hands with our partners using our collective wisdom to help our customers succeed, promote the advantage of industrial intelligence, and with our combined efforts, taking on greater responsibility for the development and progress of our society. To ensure the support to our partners, Supcon provides assurance at 3 levels and support in 4 directions. 3 levels of our assurance refers to platform empowerment, value co-creation, and guarantee measures. Platform empowerment. Supcon will open its technology platforms and provide the necessary for co-creation on these platforms. This enables our partners to cooperate effectively and drive innovation. Guarantee measures. Supcon has established a series of systems and policies to ensure the successful implementation of our innovative projects. These systems and policies provide a clear framework for cooperation and protect the interests of all parties involved. Value co-creation. We foster an environment where partners can co-create value. This collaborative approach enhances the quality and efficiency of our solutions, ensuring mutual benefit for all stakeholders. 4 directions of support. The 4 directions mean that our partners will receive support from Supcon in the areas of technology, supply chain, sales, and services. Supcon will share its technology capabilities, marketing capabilities, service capability, and supply chain capabilities with our partners. In terms of technology, Supcon provides team support, solution integration, co-development of products, and technology sharing. In terms of supply chain, Supcon offers supply chain collaboration, shared warehousing and logistics, operational capability optimization, and quality control enhancement. In terms of sales, Supcon provides specific support, including customer relationship sharing, opportunity information sharing, channel expansion cooperation, and sales policy support. In terms of services, Supcon offers pre-sales technical support, solution support, after-sales service support, and brand co-building support. By adopting these approaches, we believe that our cooperation with partners will be smoother and more valuable. To better cultivate ecosystem, Supcon categorized the ecosystem into 5 main types. For each type, we provide corresponding rights and assistance to support its growth. We now sincerely invite partners to join us. In the product technology area, the target is to jointly develop product technology and build the product technology ecosystems with Supcon. We sincerely invite partners with cross-domain or industry-specific vertical influence in areas such as industrial AI, we mentioned today, sensing technology, and industrial software to join us. In the global channel ecosystem, we will engage in jointly expanding sales channels and building a new global channels ecosystem. We invite global partners with sales and implementation capabilities of control systems, instrumentation, and industrial software to join us. In the new service ecosystem, we will jointly establish a new service model and build a new service ecosystem. We welcome partners globally with control systems and industrial software implementation capabilities, as well as integrators with large-scale enterprise system integrate capabilities to join us. In the global supply chain ecosystem, we will jointly establish a supply chain alliance, enhance supply chain resilience, and build a holistic supply chain ecosystem. We invite partners worldwide who can provide hardware products such as chips, core electronic components, operating systems, servers, and network equipment to join us. In the ecosystem of academies, universities, and research institutes, we sincerely invite the organizations which can carry out research with Supcon in the field of cutting-edge technologies. Together, we aim to jointly create an integrated industry, academy, research, innovation model with Supcon. For more details, please visit the Supcon website at global.supcon.com. If your company is engaged in the mentioned fields, or your friends are, please give us the opportunity to connect. Getting to know your company or your friend's company would be a great honor to us, and we would be deeply grateful. To ensure seamless cooperation and mutual satisfaction, Supcon has developed the SMILE curve. As you can see the SMILE curve. This framework guarantees our commitments to our partners through 4 technology co-creation, 5 business sharing, and 5 win-win cooperation. Our aspiration for this SMILE curve is endure indefinitely, fostering lasting smile and continued success for our partners. Currently, the numbers of Supcon ecosystem partners has reached hundreds, with many of them becoming strategic partners. Today, some of these partners are also present at this event. I would like to say thank you all. It is through our collective efforts that we gain the strength to help our customers succeed and drive industry upgrades. Let us join hands to contribute to energy saving, green development, and construction of our beautiful planet, showcasing the value of the Supcon ecosystems. To continuously promote ecosystem construction and develop our partnerships, we launched the Supcon Global Ecosystem Partner Program today, Cluster Program. The Cluster Program embodies Supcon's deep commitments and best wishes. Our dear friends, please join us, join Supcon's ecosystem, and let us illuminate the future together as we go together to the stars and even beyond. That is all for my presentation. Now, we have a short video for you of our ecosystems. Please enjoy.
Now let's invite our distinguished partner representatives to join us on the stage. They are Mr. Jason Kong, Vice President, General Manager of China Pop Sales Dell, Mr. Henry Ling, Senior Vice President of UD, Dr. Scarlett Ying, Visiting Professor at Xi'an Jiaotong University and Zhejiang University, Chairperson of ProEM Limited, Mr. Axel Colling, Senior Vice President of Dassault Systems, Mr. Brad Lee, President of EMQ, Mr. Hong Ho, Vice President of Industrial Solutions APAC, Kuko Baker Hughes. Welcome. Please join us on the stage. And now let's put the hand on the handprint and count down later. Would you please, our distinguished guests, put your hand on the handprint? Okay, so now we are all standby. Please put your hand on the handprint and count down. 3, 2, 1. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much for launching this program for us. Would you please stand in the center of the stage and let's take a group photo together to memorize this event. Thank you all very much. Please take your seat. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, after all this insightful presentation this afternoon, let's now take 20 minutes break. Enjoy your time. Ladies and gentlemen, the conference will start very soon. Would you please be seated? Thank you for your cooperation. 各位来宾，我们接下来的活动马上就要开始了，请您尽快入座，谢谢配合。 Welcome to the table. So, Mr. Bob Gill, I will hand over the floor to you now.
Okay, thank you very much for that introduction. And as was mentioned, we will be having a panel session now. This will be the last session of the day. And I was talking to the panel members earlier on, and they promised me they're going to make this very exciting and very entertaining. So you should have high expectations for our panel today. Okay. So we'll be going through a number of issues around what we've heard today and around industrial AI, around some of the new technology we're seeing that are impacting the process industries. But perhaps first we can have some introductions. So my name is Bob Gill. I'm the General Manager for Southeast Asia at ARC Advisory Group. We are a market research analyst and consulting company, primarily in the field of industrial automation. And we are very happy to have been working with Supcon over the last few years. And if I can just hand over to...
My name is Bradley. I'm a co-founder and president of the EMQ. EMQ is an open source software company founded back in Hangzhou, China, but we run the overall global operations. Currently, like 50% of revenue come from the outside of China markets. And R&Ds in Stockholm and Hangzhou, but operations in US, Germany, Frankfurt, and Japan, and China. Yep.
Christian, you would have seen Christian on stage this afternoon. Perhaps you can give us a reminder of who you are.
I'm Christian Shiboro. I'm from PERTAMINA Gas Negara. It's a sub-holding gas for PERTAMINA Group. Thank you.
I'm not sure whether, does everybody know George? Anybody not know George? Then maybe we can skip George and move over to Yokoi-san.
Thank you. Thank you for introducing me. My name is Kazuhito Yokoi. I'm from Japan, and I work for Hitachi. And I am a contributor of Node-RED open source project. And using Node-RED software, I have several projects for customers. And today I was invited to this event because Supcon use Node-RED. And today there is a great demo over there. So if you are interested in Node-RED, please visit there. Thank you.
Thank you. And you've come all the way from Japan to be here today. Yeah. And Yokoi-san told me it's his very first visit to Singapore. His first time in Singapore. So he's also very excited about that. Yeah, certainly. I think that the last decade has been very, very interesting on the technology front. And at ARC, we've been tracking a number of very interesting technologies that came to the fore around 2014-15. I'm talking about technologies like AI, like IoT, big data analytics, autonomous mobile robots, collaborative robots, augmented reality, virtual reality. All these technologies are becoming much more affordable and available, and as you can see, they're starting to be deployed in a big way in the process industries. So my first question to our panel today is, with all the new technologies that we have, and some of them we've heard about today, what are the specific opportunities and challenges, and some of the challenges you see for process companies as they look to implement some of these technologies and some of the related solutions over the next couple of years? Brad?
Okay. I think it's quite surprising for me to see today the Supcon is in the process like industry sectors, but I mean you guys like know going very ahead with Gen AI, which is like, I mean it's very impressive first of all, because like my background a little bit for everyone is that I'm on the IT side. I used to work for Google as well, so have a little bit of this early bird insight about the Gen AI. In fact, I mean, we see a lot of buzzwords today for the last 2 years about Gen AI. You know, a lot of the open source, the large language models and ChatGPT as well. But to me, it's still like uncertain, you know, technology in terms of a lot of the regulatory, the policies is like not made up by a lot of countries. But I'm a strong believer on the Gen AI as well. I mean, for the future general intelligence, definitely going that path. But overall, when I see like when we meet a lot of the enterprises in terms of their readiness to adopt the true Gen AI, it's not most of them is not mature yet because like, you know, your data readiness example, because are you really to have a lot of the all-dimensional data sets, you know, like governed by in your company, and do you really have run all these different data sets to be ready to run the large language models to be trained? And second is that do you really have a lot of the IT people who fully train to run this kind of like Gen AI readiness in terms of the, you know, IT to OT the together? So it's still a lot of the way to explore the right way to adopt the Gen AI. I mean, at least you need to choose one, right? You need to choose either, I'm not sure, Google's you know, Gemini or OpenAI, ChatGPT, or even like Anthropic, you know, the Cloud A, you know, or Llama 2, Llama 3. So the buzzword doesn't mean that it's ready. I think the trend is definitely set, but in terms of the readiness, the challenges are still ahead. So what I feel like is that the right way is that maybe you can adopt a little bit of the pieces of the Gen AI elements. For example, text is like pretty advanced, and you know, some of your workforce can be trained into Gen AI's the methodology, and maybe make your company to be more effective. That's what I see today in most of the industries.
Yeah, thank you, Bob. The way I see the advancement in technology is it always open up many new opportunities because it will dramatically change the way we work. Especially in my companies, is where we always do the business process traditionally, and still many business processes is done manually. So, for example, in our current operation, there are many cases that when we would like to provide product and services to the customers, the cycle times always seems too long, and customers have to wait for such a long time to receive the gas in their production site or in their household. Not to mention there are many problems that can happen suddenly that we cannot anticipate because maybe lack of the knowledge on how to predict the problems. So even worse, sometimes all this long process usually create higher costs, right? So every business is expected to lowering down the cost, but because of the not knowing the best technology, the process still cannot be streamlined and make it more efficient. So the coming of a technology like AI, I saw that this is the best opportunity to solve this kind of problems, especially in my company. Because I saw that our people always do the same thing over and over again. Although they have explained the same problem every year, and we always agreed to solve that problem. But because the process itself is conducted similarly over and over again, then we cannot expect to have the different results. That's I always said in the internal meeting, I quote the Albert Einstein that he said that if you do the same thing over and over again and expecting different result, that's insanity. So how to change this kind of habit? How to change this kind of process? The coming up of technology like AI is the best moment for me to really influence the internal employee people in my company to change their mindset, to adopt this technology, because many processes can be streamlined, many problems can be predicted, anticipated, and we can lowering down the costs and improve the productivity of the companies. So that's the way that I see that the benefit of this new technology can be surely be beneficial to the company.
Okay, thanks, Christian.
Thank you, Chris. I think Chris has given a very exciting answer. And I believe, I think before answer the questions, I would like to share with everybody how this AI journey has been extended from the beginning. There is a plan actually given for the different stage of the AI technology development, the 7 stage. Stage 1 is a rule-based AI system. Stage 2 is context awareness and the retention system. Stage 3 is domain-specific mastery system. And of course, the stage 4, 5, 6, 7 until the AI singularity. And stage 5, of course, is the AGI. So if we actually look at the different stage of AI, you will find that AI particularly is not really a new thing to the process industry. So the question actually come out, I will actually like to share with everybody. I think in the past, when we talk about the rule-based AI system, there are a lot of technology has been using the different modeling skill, regression model, or kinetic model, or different model. But the data also was used to generate the solutions, actually, to help the industry to improve. Therefore, but the only thing is when we come to this stage, when we look at it, we call it when the ChatGPT comes, when we all look at it, the big computing power has been explored. Then people are saying that the data has the value, and then we start to move attention to the data to generate the value, and then AI become actually a more in a different form. If everybody has remembered, there's today there is a demonstration by our Dr. Ding. The third example she gave is the pH control. As my knowledge, actually, since many years, I think today also our AUS professor are here today, and back to 30 years up to now, and the pH is always a problem by using the traditional way of the control. And it's up to now, it's still an unsolved problem in the industry, and we don't really have a good solutions. However, when we actually introduce into the AI with the full set of the data being applied and the value being derived, and that problem has been solved. So I think people will talk a lot about the efficiency will be improved, the safety, the profitability will be driven by AI, of course, definitely. But also, I think a lot of attention has also been attended to unsolved problem by AI because of the data, the value till now being by the huge computing power, and you see that is the real power of the AI. So to me, I think from a Supcon point of view, we think that it's not right timing. It's actually supposed to be yesterday, and AI will. I think it was definitely, especially a generative AI, definitely will explore a wide range of the area in the process industry, and no doubt, and Supcon will all in and put all our focus and to develop the new generation of the technology to help our customers. Thank you.
Yoke-san?
Okay. In our company, there are a lot of generative AI projects, and of course, including factory automation. And using generative AI, I found factory engineer can develop their original code by themselves. And for example, factory engineer generates their custom code to retrieve power data using specific protocols and calculate voltage values from machine data, binary data. And before generating AI era, factory engineer needed to request to IT system to IT engineers, of course, to develop entire systems. But currently, by emerging generative AI, factory engineer can create their original code and expand their role to IT field. And it means, I think, innovative idea can be developed by factory engineers in short time. So I feel there is a new cycle to develop systems.
Okay. Well, thank you all for that, for those responses to our first question, which was really a broad overview about technology that we've seen evolve over the last 10 years and the kind of impact we expect in the process industries. So the first announcement we had this morning was, of course, the UCS, the Universal Control System. Now, Supcon has been around for 30 years, but the DCS has been around for, I think, next year is the 50th anniversary. So now we're promised a new type of DCS. It's a very exciting development. I'm sure you'll agree. Software-defined real-time operating system in the cloud, intelligent field. So my question is really, as you've seen the DCS develop over the last 50 years, how do you feel about that development with respect to the needs of the industry? And what value does this radical new development of the UCS bring to the industry, something that we did not have before? So who would like to take that question first? Perhaps Chris? Okay. Yeah.
Thank you, Bob. Yeah, I see that this new innovative product, UCS from Supcon, will definitely solve many of our problems operationally. Because currently, for example, in our control system, we still have many physical equipments along our gas pipeline and metering, storage facilities, etc. That in some cases, we still need a manual checking to see whether there is a leak or corrosion in our pipeline, for example. And if there is an anomaly in our facilities, in the operation parameters, for example, temperature or something like that, then usually while we have our control room, the operator in control room need to still check and call the people on the field. So there is a time lag then to solve the problems in the field if there is any anomaly in the control parameters. So this is not really a real-time control system installed and happen in our company. So, for example, another case, for example, is any accident or fatalities happen in the field. That's only because sometimes really unexpected cause that we may prevent if we have a better control system. Yeah. So the coming of this innovative product, the UCS, will definitely not only real time, but we can in advance knowing that if there is any anomaly in the control parameters, in the operation parameters. So we can take advanced steps to prevent the problems happen in the field. That will, I believe, it will avoid accident, many fatalities, or inefficiencies that can harm the customers at the end. So, beside this efficiency, that all the many equipments that we have in our control system now put in one single cabinet in the UCS, it definitely will reduce the cost. But most importantly is the anticipated action that we can take based on this predictive modeling or on the control parameter that we have in the future.
So you seem very enthusiastic to adopt the UCS at PERTAMINA. Maybe we'll see you on the video next time. Okay. Okay. All right. Yoke-san or George?
Okay. Today I very impressed about UCS announcement. In our company, we have a lot of edge devices. For example, Raspberry Pi and industrial Raspberry Pi device. But it is very difficult to manage a lot of devices. And for example, in car manufacturing line, car manufacturing company retrieve sensor data and analyze the data. But analyze is very easy, but managing a lot of devices is very difficult. But the UCS solution is very simple. It accumulate the data and analyze the data in single cabinet machine. So it is very great, I feel. And actually, currently, we purchased a lot of GPUs for edge servers. And today, I impressed Marcy mentioned about GPU use cases and GPU. And using this capability, we can create customized models for specific use cases. So yes, I feel UCS is good solutions for a lot of people, of course, including us.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, George, I mean, we heard a lot about the technical details behind UCS this morning, but perhaps you can talk about some of the reasons for developing it and some of the story that went on behind the scenes at Supcon over the last few years that resulted in what we saw today with the launch of UCS.
Yeah, actually, it's pretty interesting. It's a journey that we didn't really believe that will make it true. And it happens at the beginning, founder was asking a few engineers, says, you guys, whether you'll be able to make some things more creative, innovative, in a certain way to really overturn the half a year technology. And people will talk, then we say, we will try, and we will try in maybe 5 years, and we probably will develop that technology. But I think over the past not couple years time, and we've been really dive into the innovative idea actually come out from everybody and all our brilliant teams, all our young staff and our talents, and we made it. And I think the beautiful part today, my colleague Mercy has already demonstrated all the details to all of you, but I just want to draw a little bit attention on a simple calculation basis to explore that how I think what Chris is saying, the benefit that have been given to to all of you, to our customers. If you look at a project, if a plan in the past, how much actually we spend on the automation basis. I think Bob, you also probably know, huh? I think in a different region, we have a different different price level. But let's say automation supplier, we look at the cost based on how much of the unit price per I/O, right? And the people will talk about like $300, $500 per I/O, right? So when we look at a project with, for instance, like 10,000 or 100,000 of the I/O, you are looking at a few $100 million investment in the control system. Am I right? However, you have not even touched on how much money actually you have been spent on the copper cable. We have a rough calculation on that. I think the investment on the copper, the cable, will be somewhere around like double than the control system investment. Therefore, if we will look at it as a whole, when you, Chris, you invest on a 100,000 I/O project, I just quick come to my mind. Probably you will spend like $500 million in total, something like that. That's the money you guys actually put in your investment, and it was taken quite a big chunk amount of the investment for the new plant. And by looking at our UCS, and you got to know that 90% of the cost, especially on the cable, is going to be removed. So what will that bring you? It's just, I think it's very quick and clear, the saving, the value we deliver for our customer. Number two, when we look at it, I think what the power, when the new system sitting there, the computing power has been increased 100 times of the faster, or even, I think even the GPU, the type of things were introduced into our UCS, and it breaks the wall of the traditional OT, IT, and AT. It brings all these T together, as we mentioned, all the 5 T together, and you do a lot more things within our one system. In the past, you use a lot of software. You have all these advanced control software. You have all the optimization software. You have a tuning software. You have millions of the software being used. But with the one system, you see, and it gives you a simple, as what my colleague was saying, that give you a click, and all these applications will be run automatically and in the most optimal points. So I think that value, not only we talk about the labor cost will be significantly minimized, and the operation conditions going to be moving forward as what all this software is going to actually to help you in our big one model. I think that value will be, I don't know how I'm going to be able to calculate. So all in all, I think this is something, so we call it the groundbreaking, and we do believe that this breaking is breaking the cost you have been spent and deliver the value that you will be treasured. Thank you.
And just to clarify, George, the UCS is now commercially available. People can go out and buy it?
Yes, and it's just a short announcement that is ready, it's commercialized, and anybody can approach our people here, there, and we have people sitting all around in this room and the table, and we are ready to support you, to help you.
Okay, thank you. So we had UCS. Our second major announcement this morning was of course the TPT, the time series pre-trained transformer. And of course, I would say the biggest technology story over the last 18 months has been generative AI. I mean, now every time I open up Microsoft Office or Microsoft Edge or Google, I see a Copilot, which wasn't there like yesterday. So things are moving really, really, really fast. But of course, AI has been around since, I believe, 1959. So artificial intelligence is nothing new, but obviously there's been many iterations of it. And now we have generative AI. So my question is really, with this big new development of the flavor of generative AI, what is this specifically going to bring that perhaps previous versions of AI could not bring to the industry? And what can we expect? And how can we expect the industry to benefit from generative AI AI solutions and applications. And I'll come to Brad for this because Brad has a lot of experience and expertise in AI. He didn't mention it before, but he was, I believe you were with Google before you joined EMQ. Yeah.
So like EMQ, I rather call it as a nerdy company. Like 90% of us is like all nerds, like the developers. Is a truly engineering force. So from day one, my brothers like they spend on the how I gonna build this software piece that they connect, physical world and with the general intelligence. So when before GenAI came, like a lot of the AI elements in our the product feature sets, for example, rule engine. So when it comes to data transmission, back to back, and it's a log data, is a streaming data, then we have some kind of rules to be set and guide them that hey, these kind of data need to be guided to that kind of patterns. So by the way, what EMQ does is that we work with the Supcon is that the UCS use our open source version of the software, and we help them to transit those log data from the machine to machine. So it's one of the very critical broker called MQTT protocol. So EMQ is built this broker, so help for example, I'm not sure how many of you to drive the EV like BRD or Geely. They're all our customers. Like when cars are on the road, and basically the data transmission from the cloud to the car and cell phone is made by EMQ. So back to the GenAI question. So today, I mean, we are very optimistic about GenAI, but still. Internal wise, I rather call it like in productivity levels, we use GenAI. We adopt truly quite massively a lot. And like for example, 90% of our documentations basically using the different kind of like the GPTs. And product wise, yes, we're doing some kind of a pilot case with I can't reveal the name, but one of the biggest hyperscaler in the world, and doing some productization in this year. So, but if you ask me, GenAI with our product itself, but we are still in the early stage to explore. But like we are on the edge of the GenAI with the data. So you need to collect the data first, so that we are on the collecting side. So always from day to day, we are working with all these GenAI the use cases.
Who would like to take? Who would like to? Yes, yes, Yoki-san on the generative AI, or George.
Okay, I think that really today when I have seen a lot of people actually looking at what our Dr. Dean has been sharing with all of you, and people are talking quite a bit on what our TPT was. Yes, really a change. But in our heart, in fact, actually, TPT is really pioneer a new path for our industry operations. I think I put that words in. It's really a pioneer a new path. In the past, as I mentioned early on, I don't know how many of the software we have been introduced in, from especially on the process automation level of the software. You have I don't say millions, but you have thousands of this software you use. And all these applications are based on expertise basis. People has to have the knowledge, the know-how, and to bring the know-how into the program and the application, and to let the application to run and to make it succeed to help our industry. However, with the new TPT, as we try to, I think, disclose, that with the one model, we target on to replace a lot of this software. First of all, I think to save a lot of costs you have for your hundreds, thousands of this the software you use, and to really to cut a lot of this expertise to be acquired by people, but sometimes it's not really a stay in the plant. So it helps us to help our customer to really use the one model and being the one software and to run for the whole plant. And also the same time, the one model to run for the all operations. we do look at it. I think most of the time when we have people talk about automations, autonomous, this stuff, but indeed, if you want to try to achieve the real autonomous, certain things you have to actually to build. Whether you have all the data in the one platform to be actually to be flattened, the data will be acquired. Number one. Number two, whether this data's value will be generated. But with the TPT, you don't have to use your brain, you don't have to use your expertise, but all the data's value will be abstracted and to put it back to the operations. And we are I think all this we have been putting back to our real operations to help you have seen how we optimize the plan, and then we having a precise prediction of the maintenance of the devices, of our instrument, and also the safety prediction. Many things actually fit the realizations in the plan. Besides that, the efficiency or the safety we have helped our customer. And recently we have been working with our customers saying, oh, you TPT, we want something else. We want something even further. And our customer was sitting on this table, and they actually asked us to even draw in this model to help them doing on the R&D research for their own the material R&D development to shorten the cycle time of the R&D on the material. And we have been meeting the other time with our EPC partner, and the EPC partner, when we look at the model, then they were saying, oh, you're having the time series data, and our EPC was actually having the data much simple than your time series data. Whether our model will also be able to apply into the EPC work. For instance, all this design, all this data has never been, the value never been derived out. And whether those data will be valued and to be reused by the model, by our TPT model. And when the past, actually, all the design data will be used. And the next time when Christians approach the EPC, and when the historic data has been used by the model, the design is supposed to be quickly actually to give the design with the model. So all this impossible with the AI, with a large-scale model in the future. We will think to work together with you. I think it's a lot of impossible will become possible together with our effort together. Thank you.
But Chris, I believe in your presentation you did actually mention some generative AI opportunities and projects. Is that? Could you just remind the audience of that just briefly?
Yeah. The one that Josh explained also is in our facilities. Usually we do need a predictive maintenance because we need to secure our operation and maintenance to be going smoothly over time to serve the customers. But sometimes we have the data, time series data, but we don't use it in the way TPT use it and analyze it. So with the coming of this TPT, our time series data maybe it can be analyzed further to really look at our old facilities, old equipments, or the decay time, the prediction of the need to be replaced with newer equipments, or need to be maintained, or need to be repaired. That's kind of I think the new way to look at the time series data, because previously we only see the time series data as a logbook. We don't know how to use it in the way that TPT looks at the data. So maybe that's the use case that very interesting that we plan to collaborate with Supcon on the way to use the TPT.
Okay, that sounds very, very interesting. Okay. Okay, right. So we had the presentation this afternoon from Dr. Harry Yu, if you remember that one, and he was talking about the ecosystem partnership program, and I remember some of the terms he used, which I noted down: win-win, co-construction, mutual benefit, and the smile curve, and the smile curve at the end. So my question on this is in terms of how to build an effective and thriving ecosystem for collaboration. Can you give some perhaps advice on that, particularly in terms of artificial intelligence? How can we build a good ecosystem to promote AI, to promote more deployments of AI? Who would like to? Yoko-san, you would like to? Yeah, please. Yeah.
I have experience in open source ecosystem, and today I feel similar to open source ecosystem. And in the open source ecosystem, we define software architecture, and then we create code. And sometimes we hold annual event to share knowledge and new functionality of open source software. And at the same time, I always consider about how to improve my business model and how to improve my idea with other companies. So I believe the same improvement can be adapted to partner ecosystems and AI ecosystems. In like today's conference, we can talk to each other to collaborate and to improve their ideas. So yes, I feel today's event will be good for everyone.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, sure. I think if everyone look at the Nasdaq, like all the software companies for the last 2 years, you found a very interesting part is it's almost that they are reformatting these what they call SaaS companies valuations, and there are how Wall Street they measure their performances, right? I mean, if you don't agree. So what I mean is that the Gen AI comes, then they also restructure, reshape what kind of software companies should be running in this era. So today, George, I mean, I more than agree that you guys are transforming like from the DCS to OCS, but in fact, you actually transforming your business to be 100% AI software companies, right? So I can also see that the ecosystem you announced today. I mean, EMQ. Come on, I mean, we're not supposed to be your partner back in 10 years ago, but today you become a partner, and then we embed it together, and that tells the change. So I mean, I used to be in IT, as I say, like 20 years. So this Gen AI comes, a lot of things changing in the how you run the company, and also how you run the ecosystems, and the type of partners changing as well.
I think look at the AI as this big trend that come to us. The ecosystem, I think, is very, very critical to all of us, not only Supcon. Yeah, I think we've been working with. First of all, I want to take this opportunity to give my gratitude to Dell. Where is Mr. Kong? Yeah, thank you very much. Thanks. And I think by looking at the new system, our UCS system, without Dell support, I think we'll probably really having quite a bit difficulty to get it wrong. And also like EMQ, and with the past long time support that will be able to help us actually build a strong, solid data platform. I think all these bring us the today. And with the AI trend, when we look at actually everything, we are not that powerful to do everything by ourselves. The computing power, the data center, the algorithm, the modeling, the talent, even the government policy, and the more important is all of you, our friends, the process industry scenarios is all critical for us. So when we look at AI, how we're going to really get our AI running successfully, I think that this ecosystem is critical. And we need all of you coming from different angles, and we work together to make sure that we call generative AI, as what my friend Fayez mentioned from Aramco. He doesn't want to be too slow. He wants us actually to jump into the next stage, AGI, by how many years? 5 years? 2 years, right? No, but we understand. But without all this support, without the scenario given to us, without the computer power, there's still a lot more to go. Even like Dr. Huang, his computing power, all these things, I think we all need the support. All need this ecosystem to work together to really to create the value for our process industry.
Okay, thank you, George. So collaboration is absolutely key for your company going forward. Okay, thank you. So we heard also today about Supcon moving towards becoming an industrial AI company, which I thought is quite fascinating, from a traditional automation company to an industrial AI company. I think that's really quite some development. And every day we hear about the future is going to be shaped by AI, the AI future, everything's going to be AI driven. We all need to learn AI skills. So with that backdrop, how can industries and companies best harness the power of artificial intelligence to really transform their own businesses, their own operations? How can they do that most effectively? Can you give some advice on that?
I'd rather not call it advice, but maybe my personal just thoughts to share with everyone. I think it's indeed disruptive, and it's massive, and it's quite changing our way of running the business, as I mentioned earlier again. And I think the one thing is that the number one is that you have to be Gen AI ready. So meaning Gen AI ready means that there are two biggest elements to be Gen AI ready. One is data. So how you run your data, how you govern your data, how you store your data, how you manage your data, and that's the most critical parts that to be Gen AI ready. And second part is that the use cases, right? So you need to have the real profitable use cases, like to run the Gen AI scenarios. It's not like mimics. Like those are like other what it do. I mean, I think most of people are in the process industry or chemical or manufacturing. So the true element is that, hey, how can I increase my the production line, like the productivity lines? For example, one of the customers in China, one of the automaker, they come to the point that after all these the transformation using AI, they produce 65 cars a minute. So that's the end result. So how are you going to increase that kind of product level with the Gen AI technology? So use cases are too crucial, and I think that's the key elements if I want to share with you. And the last but not least, just a little bit joke, don't be bluffed by those are what they call AI experts. There's no AI expert.
Okay. Chris?
Yeah. I see that there is an asymmetric condition between the technology advancement and the organization readiness. So this is asymmetric because technology is developing very fast, but the organization may be lack of readiness to harness and to apply the technology advancements to their internal processes and internal people. Like mentioned before, that you mentioned before, the data readiness is always a problem. We have a lot of data, but maybe we don't know which data is useful, which data is not useful. And also the use cases. We know our problems, but sometimes we cannot really scrutinize the use case to be ready to implement to be implemented by AI. So all of this, I think the organization readiness need to be in the same wavelength with the technological advancement. So we need to have a common perception to the use of the AI in our organization, from the top until the operational people. So I think we believe the technology will go further and further, but is our mindset is ready to accept it, to implement it, and to have a benefit of the AI. So the right mindset, the right skill is needed by the organization. Then that also the biggest challenge that we need to do in our organization. We have maybe different problems in our culture, in our competencies in our people that we need to improve and to align with the technology advancement, especially in the AI.
Let me go to Yoko-san first, before George. Yeah. Yoko-san, are you? Okay, we go to George. But George, just before you answer, I'm quite fascinated on this question. Is that your ambition to become an industrial AI company, and we know that AI skills are not easy to find. How did you find all the people to do this AI development? Or did you train them, or was there some? What was your?
I think the talent definitely you need to acquire globally from all over the world. There's also one of the biggest challenge we are facing. To do that, you need really a fresh blood to come in to fit into the team, and I think that's number one. Number two, I think what Chris mentioned some words was interesting. Is the perceptions. And when this AI comes, and everybody need to change. It's not only, I think, when the technology change, when the product change, I think you're going to also change the organization. You're also going to change the business model. So there's a lot of change actually is happening at the same times when the new product development ongoing. And I think also very critical is the some things come to my mind. I was trying to leverage that because the group, when we started our traditional, as I mentioned, the rule base of the AI, and we do have actually some of the base at the beginning. It's just how we actually to push from the very beginning of the rule base onto the second base awareness, the context base, and up to today to the new level of the AI. So many things need to prepare. As I mentioned, we are even on the data source, on the resources, on the talents, and on the data center, the ecosystem. All of these things, I think a huge amount of things are happening at the same time, and they're going to prepare. And more important, as I mentioned, I think the support from all our customer side, from the different scenario to be given to us, also builds a value.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting, Chris, that you mentioned culture. I thought that's the key. I think that's probably not. There's not enough focus on that, and that the organizational change is a key part of the success in wanting to deploy AI.
Because I think that the change has to come from the root change. That's why actually this year we modify our vision, missions, and even the core value. And we want actually everybody have the built-in passion for AI. Earlier this year, we start a campaign, that internally in our company, we have been exercise that we want every R&D or product will be embedded on the AI content. And we want everybody to use the AI as their normal working routine. And we want to also to focus on develop our AI product. So to our own company, when we reshape our company, we have also start to actually building our own AI applications internally in the company, and we we have our own employee AI assistant, and we have our own, we call it the Sup AI application, kind of like ChatGPT, but we have our own internal GPT type of things to help our employee quickly to find whatever information, some materials, even the bidding documents, all this by our own AI tools. And we have all the other AI applications for even the meetings. After all these meetings and all these minutes of meeting will automatically generate with even the particular persons or stuff, the topics will be recorded. And many things actually we want to apply to get ourselves, actually our own people to get ready and moving forward. Yeah.
Thank you, George. Well, I see the timer is flashing red, which means we're here out of time. Well, I think the hour's gone pretty quickly, gone pretty quickly. But at the beginning, if you remember, I said we would try and make it exciting and entertaining. And I hope we delivered on that to some extent. But I'm sure you would have found, I hope that you found it some education out of that, and you found it interesting as well. And perhaps you learned something new. Did anybody learn something new? Everybody learn something new? Or you found it useful? That's good. That's what we really wanted to do today as we wrap up today's program. So I really want to give my own thanks to our panelists. That's Bradley, Christian Sibero, of course, George, and Yoko-san from Hitachi in Japan. So let's give a round of applause to our panel. And I think I hand back to our MC. Thank you very much. Right.
Thank you, everyone. Oh, sorry. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Personally, I've learned so much from this conversation. Thank you so much. Please take your seat. Okay, so as we move toward the end of the conference, we extend our most sincere gratitude to the esteemed speakers, panelists, guests, friends, and the teams behind the scene. Literally, thank you, everyone. And we hope you have gained valuable knowledge and made important connections during the day. Let's carry forward what we learned today to make the industry smarter and make the world a better place. So there will be a session on Supcon product tomorrow morning, 9:30 a.m. In Paradiso. You are welcome to join us if you're interested. Our dinner will begin at 6:30 p.m. in the same place tonight. See you all then. Thank you. And also just now, the top expert about Supcon, the winners in the quiz, the name is on that big screen, so you can find our colleagues in Supcon t-shirt to get your souvenir. Thank you.